to Ilaria, and they come forward. Winry, you, I believe the plans that I had for you while you were gone was that you had just, I guess, given information of what you had known throughout your journey to Ilaria, and Ilaria has actually upgraded your ring to where you are able to communicate to her as she does to you.
Okay.
So. Oh, walkie-talkies. Nice.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say that this would be equivalent to a sending spell, but it does not cost you any. It does not cost you any spell slots. It would just be 2 charges.
Okay.
And how the sending spell works is you have a limit of 25 words to send. But you can send this spell to anyone that you are familiar with or that you know. So if you want to take a look at the sending spell, then you can. But she has upgraded your ring to do so.
Okay. You did say 25 words, all right?
I believe so. If that's what I believe that's what the sending spell is.
Yeah, it's 25.
Okay.
So. And so, Ilaria guides all of you back to the gardens, which are now flourishing. The deeds that you guys have done have been recognized by the Emperor, which is why he was not as I guess hard spoken towards you all, because he had seen you guys walking towards the garden previously. I'm glad you're all okay. Your rooms are over here, and she points you to a little, I would say like a mini house right next to the gardens. I had this prepared ahead of time, so just thinking about all of you, so you guys can go in if you want.
Sure.
Thank you. And I'll proceed to walk in.
Okay, you open the door, you walk in, and it's a pretty big place. There's an upstairs and there's also a downstairs. I would say this is equivalent to Chopper's house.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, if you've all been to Chopper's house, probably except John and Mo, but and Adam and Matt. But Chopper, if you wanted to, if you wanted to describe what the interior of her house is like in terms of rooms.
Okay. So my house, it's got a basement, a first floor, second floor, and an attic. Attic is finished. Second floor is where all the bedrooms are at, and then first floor is your living rooms and your kitchen and your dining room, and the basement's typically just storage. Just a quick rundown.
Mm-hmm.
I guess in terms of rooms, we can make it. I'll leave the rooms up to you, Jakku.
Well, your house has like 4 to 5 rooms, right? In terms
Yeah,
of
one,
bedrooms.
two, three, four, 5 bedrooms. That's including the master.
Mm-hmm. So there are 5. There are 5 rooms. I would say there would be 3 up top, and then there's 2 on the first floor, and then if you want to make the basement a bigger room for somebody else, that would be 6.
Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to draw this up.
And Ilaria taps you on the shoulder, Winry. She says, "Come here. I got something to show you in the house."
Of course,
And,
I will follow her.
She takes you downstairs into a separate chamber in the basement, and you see what looks to be
Oh yeah.
a circle on the ground.
20.
And you see Ilaria step on it, and you see rooms light up. And she points to it and says, with my brother's help, this is a teleportation circle. So if you guys are ever in trouble, you guys can teleport back here. And then she hands you, she puts in your hand the keys to this place. This is basically your place now. So as thanks for not only saving the gardens, but saving us from the tyranny that was outside. Well, your friends anyway, since we were talking earlier.
Thank you very much, my lady.
Mm-hmm. So basically, what this means is you guys have a place in Shulai. You guys have earned the trust of Ilaria. So she is, you are under her care.
Nice.
So I just want to check. So this teleportation circle allows us to come back to this room, or allows us to go from this room to other places?
Whenever you use a teleportation spell, it will allow you to come back to this room. This is
Okay.
a receiving portal. It is not a place where you can teleport out.
Hearthstone, basically. Sweet.
Okay.
Sort of, but you would need to know the teleportation spell.
Oh,
to use it.
okay, yeah, well. Hearthstone for Adam then.
And you would need like a bunch of chalk in order to draw on the ground.
Oh, okay.
And I believe this chalk has monetary value, so focuses would not work on it.
Oh, monetary value.
Yeah, because like with focuses, they help out with a lot of the minuscule stuff, like a cricket or something. But if you have a focus, it gets rid of that. It takes that component's place. But if it's if it's something of monetary value, then you would need that item.
Yeah.
What the?
So I guess take the time to pick your rooms, do whatever you need with those. And I guess this is just the time for yourselves.
Okay, so I just want to check on the exact location of where we're at. So we're in.
I would
The
say you guys
middle
are in the
tower?
gardens, and then there's like a house there.
So we're not in the middle tower. We're in. We're in Alaria's tower in the city.
Yeah, you guys are somewhere near there, and there's like a house built.
Okay.
I wouldn't say it's near the tower, but it's like near where you guys had first gathered with her at the gardens. She had help with people building a house for you guys.
Okay.
But it is like a little close to the tower, so.
That'll work. Let me get rid of that. Okay, tool. Frick. Now.
You said there was a room upstairs in the attic, right?
They can't. We have it made to where it is also a what do I call it? Guest room. So yeah, there's 2 rooms up in the attic.
Sorry to put you on the spot, Chopper, but I couldn't think
No,
of
you
any
good.
other houses. Your house
You
is
good.
just very memorable.
I call dibs in the attic.
Oh my goodness. How do I get rid of? Oopsies. That's not what I wanted.
Alaria turns to you, Winry, and asks, so where are you guys going next?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear that.
Where are you guys going next?
I think we had our eyes set on.
Oh, you're not there. They're in the basement.
Oh, sorry. Oh, never mind. My bad.
I'm really not sure where the group intends to go now.
Well, I'm a bit worried because if what that tall man said before, that they came from Betrayus, then the prince might be in danger.
When was the last time you spoke with the prince?
Probably about a week or two ago, through the magic of sending.
Did he have anything to say at that time?
Not something I'd want to say out loud.
That's understandable. Would you like us to go check on him?
If you're on your way there, I wouldn't mind. You see her sheepishly, like, play with her foot.
I will see what the group has to say and see if I can't convince him to do so.
Okay. Thanks, sis. She gives you a hug.
Anything for you, Alaria.
I did, yeah.
Sis,
Joey, shut up, dude. He just
So
ruined
where
the
are you
entire
guys
thing.
all in terms of the house? Where are all of you?
I guess I'm in the living room waiting to speak to Lady Alaria.
Oh, okay. Then you see Alaria and Winry come back upstairs from the basement.
Okay. I need to see the prince if that is possible.
Do you mean my brother?
If he is your brother, then yes. That's who I need to speak to. Would you know his whereabouts?
Well, I mean, he's in one of the towers. The
Oh, I'm at the edge.
the House of Swords and Sorcery.
Okay, could you possibly guide me in that direction?
Sure. Follow me.
Okay.
Did anybody else want to come along?
I'm in the kitchen trying to find food.
Oh, yeah, we also have a garage.
Make an investigation check, Valinor.
Yeah. Where is that? Okay.
Frick.
7.
7. You try your hardest to look through, and there are a few fruits on the table,
Consume
but
everything.
nothing like extravagant. It looks like she had just prepared to put things in the house just recently. But yeah, there is like a bowl of fruits if you want to eat those.
I will consume everything.
Okay, even the bowl?
Yeah,
Nah,
I'm edible.
Nah, that's cool. No, the bowl is made of wood. But you eat all the fruit, and you are somewhat satiated.
Somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat.
Okay.
Okay, so if everybody else is staying in the house, then you are following Alaria, Gilgamesh, towards the other tower, which is pretty much since the towers are an exclamation to the dynasty in a way. You guys are pretty much going the opposite, I believe. Just going to the diagonal formation, in my mind. So you guys get there. She opens the door. The person at the front counter recognizes her and lets her through. She looks at you, kind of squinting her eyes a little bit because she's never seen you before.
Yes.
Nothing. And she looks back down and starts scribbling on a piece of paper.
Okay.
So you guys go into a room that's filled with a bunch of laboratory alchemic bottles, and you see a figure standing in there working on something. And you see him lift up a dagger, and he's just turning it around. Interesting. He sets it back down. You hear Ilaria knock on the door. Brother Leomer? He turns around. Ah, young sister. How can I help you? You have a guest who wants to speak to you. Your name?
I am Gilgamesh. I Lady Winry accompanies me, or I accompany her, however you want to perceive it. But we accompany each other on travels. Nothing special. I just had a question for you.
Just a question.
Yes. Are you capable of imbuing weapons with elements?
I am somewhat of a practitioner of enchantment. Why?
Would it be possible for you to help me imbue an element into some weapons per se? Just something to help me get the edge. And
Well, that depends. What weapon will I be imbuing this with?
well, I would like to do it to my sword, but I cannot part ways with it. So, javelins. Can you possibly imbue the lightning element, into javelins?
I would say it's possible, but and he waves his arm around and he says, "I'm very low on resources. If you wish to bring these resources to me,
What do you?
then perhaps we have a deal
What do you
with
need?
monetary value too, of course.
Well,
But I don't do this for just anybody. But you are a friend of Lady Winry, so I will make this. I will do this just this once."
Okay. What possible materials are we talking about?
Well, I need mithril imbued with lightning flecks.
Is that something obtainable within the city or within the continent, or is that a whole nother story?
Well, I mean, if you want it to be a fine to make, sure. If not, if you can't gather all of these, then all you need to do is simply pay me, and I can buy these resources myself. But it will take time.
Mhm.
With the resources that I have now, I can make 5 for you.
Speak your price.
Well, with what limited resources that I have here, 200 for each javelin.
And you said you can make up to 5 javelins, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How long would that approximately take you?
If I start working now and throughout the night, a day.
Let's do it.
1,000 gold.
Yes, sir. And I proceed to hand 1,000 gold to the prince. There you go.
Okay. So you give the money to him, and he says it'll be done by tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you. I believe that is all the questions I could possibly need at the moment.
I am quite curious, though.
Yes.
A favor for a favor. May I see your sword?
I hand him my sword.
Okay.
It's a special material called obsidian, or actually not obsidian. Sorry, it's an obsidian black, but the material it's called Iru metal. It's made from the gods.
Gods, you say?
I am not from this realm.
How interesting. Neither am I.
Oh boy.
And
What do you?
Very fine make. I I've seen this somewhere before, but in the hands of a mortal.
Hmm.
He gives it back to you.
Mhm.
Thank you for your time. If you want this done now, I must start right away.
Oh, of course. I thank you again.
So long, little sis. Bye, bro. And then you both walk out.
What do you mean? I'm gonna speak to Lady Ilaria now. What do
Yeah,
you
you're with
mean?
Ilaria now. You guys are
Okay.
walking out.
What does your brother mean? He's not from this world or this realm.
Oh, we elves are from the Feywild, so it's not of this plane. So, but we had to leave due to one of our great sources dying out, or in the process of dying. So we had to leave and come here in order to thrive.
The Great Tree of Yggdrasil.
How do you know that name?
I'm currently on a quest to restore, or at least attempt to restore the tree. But Lady Winry is giving me quite a hard time. I mean, I truly mean no ill harm to her, but I really do need to restore the tree, but she doesn't seem to understand that.
All right, let me roll real quick.
Okay.
She's going to do an insight check on you
Okay.
because you brought that name up out of the blue. You see, she stares at you very intently. She's not diverting her eyes from when you're speaking, so it looks like she believes you.
Hmm.
And what do you mean by Winry's giving you a hard time? Can you explain further?
Well, I guess not to worry the king or worry you at all, but before I met the group, it appears that, or I was told by some of the other members, like Viribus, that apparently Winry was on the brink of death, that she was impaled by another Asimir, which is my race. We're just,
Winry,
so,
hold on. Winry, did you tell that story to her at one point? Do you remember?
I'm pretty sure he knows about it from all of our complications.
Or did you tell Lady Ilaria that you got stabbed?
No, I don't think I've actually told her that story.
Okay. As soon as you mentioned that, then she's very surprised at this turn of events. But continue.
yep, yeah, so she was impaled by, what are we talking about again?
Oh,
We're talking about
man,
Winry
come
and why
on,
she
dude.
doesn't trust you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I had to stop it just to make sure of some things.
No, no worries. Yeah, but yeah. So the one that impaled her, or I was formerly from a group called the Zodiac Warriors, which are Asimirs of my race, but not from the realm I'm from. But their goal is to essentially take these things called the Orosites, which are the powers of the tree of Yggdrasil. And so,
Oh, was that blue stone-looking thing you guys found earlier?
yes, in the garden, that's what an Orosite was. And so,
Oh.
because I was formerly a part of the Zodiac Braves, Winry still believes that I'm a part of that group and doesn't seem to trust me. But you win some, you lose some, I guess.
Well, if I were in her shoes, I wouldn't trust you either. But seeing as to how you threw your life on the line to protect my home, then I will do my best to help you. I guess I can try to gather information on these guys.
I
if
would
they're
not.
that-
I would not recommend that at all.
Really?
These Asimir are on an extremely different level. If you were to become a target, I can't guarantee that I can protect this continent or this city, or yeah, pretty much this continent.
Well, I mean, from the way you speak of them, we're all targets.
Essentially, but the ore sites are what they're truly after, and they're quite dangerous materials, quite dangerous items.
Well, if it helps you, instead of gathering information on them, I can try to help you find these stones.
That would be most helpful. But
Okay. I'll contact you through Winry.
Also,
And-
one more thing I should add: your safety should come first. If you feel that you're in danger, immediately stop doing any research upon the stones. These stones are capable of crazy, crazy powers, and if you saw what happened in the garden, it very much could happen to you. So just ensure that your safety comes first before getting the knowledge and information.
Huh. Okay. Thanks for worrying about me. She gives a bow to you.
Even though Winry would not do the same, but the gods, they thoroughly approve of this realm, so it is in my benefit to do the same.
What do you mean Winry would not do the same?
Well, she still doesn't trust me, so I'd assume.
Have you done anything to help gain her trust?
Oh, multiple times, but it's all right.
Well, from the way you speak, it's kind of a miracle that you guys are still together in this group.
For the most part, yeah. But still, having them on my team still comforts me in when we go into battle, since they are very capable. So,
Well, if you guys are going to continue going on a quest to find these stones, then I suggest changing your name. If you
What do you
guys
mean by that?
stick, well, I mean, calling yourself Zodiac Hunters kind of gives you away, don't you think?
That makes sense.
I suggest that you go back to the house and revise a new name.
Well, even if we do change our names, it's not going to matter. The other Asmers are able to track me regardless because, well, a lone Aesmer is easy to travel because demons like to, or I guess evil beings are attracted to me.
Well, I mean, but still, I mean, if you don't want the others to be in danger, perhaps you should change the name.
So be it.
Let's go back to the house. It gets awkward and she points out. So you guys make it back to the house, and you see Viribus going up and down the stairs. Just like do. And it looks like the house is ready. So pick your place of rest. On roll 20.
Yep. House is ready on row 20. And for all intents and purposes, the basement is bare.
So I'm assuming the top level is the first floor.
It's on the left, first, second, third,
Oh, okay, I see it.
in small
people's,
text.
people's names are covered, but that's okay. I got it.
Me and Tuvok have already claimed a room.
Well,
I would say that with the storyline that I gave with Winry, I would say the teleportation circle would be right here within the storage room.
Oh, nice.
But this is a teleportation to get back to this house. It's not a teleportation to go somewhere else. It's a receiving portal.
I can't move my character, but I can move Leo and Valinor.
Give me a second.
Yeah, same with me too.
Why is there something blocking you guys?
I don't know.
So yeah, Gilgamesh and Alaria rejoin you guys back at the house. So
Oh dang, a whole nother set of characters.
two Duvox. Ooh.
Two Fox.
Shadow Clone Jutsu!
Stairs are right there. I'll take bed 4. This seems to be the easiest way out.
Easiest way out. Okay.
Yeah, what if something happens, you know?
Nothing's gonna happen.
So now you guys pretty much have a headquarters within the Shulai dynasty, thanks to, in part of, defending the home and being connected to Winry. So that's how that is.
Winry, if you prefer the first floor room, I can leave.
I thought I thought my room was the one with the teleportation circle in it. Was it not?
No, she just showed you where it was.
Oh, okay.
There's it's in the storage room, teleportation circle. But it seems like Duvok and Valinor have taken over those rooms. And Duvok has already set up some sort of washer dryer system, whatever that is.
No, that's my bed.
Oh, oh, okay, I see it now.
Oh, here you can.
Washer
you can
dryer.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, Valinor moved to bed 3, so if you want that bed downstairs, then you can take it. You could take it. And then I guess we could put Scarlet in bed 5. Bam. Unless she sleeps with you.
I got no problem with me and Scarlet sharing a room.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Then you two share this big room here. So that's where you guys are. And you guys take the time to just admire the house in all of its glory and how it was made with love. And then you guys hear a knock at the front door. And Alaria's in the living room. She's like, "Come in." And Viribus, as you're there at the first floor, you look out your door and you see the Dragonborn monk, Zareth.
Wow,
My
there.
queen, or my lady. I was wondering where you were. Then he turns to you. Oh, you're one of Winry's friends, right? He points to you, Viribus.
Yes. Yes, I am. Peace be with you.
Ah, and peace unto you, friend. And he gives a bow. So you are from the monastery?
Yes, I am. I haven't seen you before.
Oh, I've trained there long before you were around.
Makes sense.
I am now a wandering monk, but now I have given my life in servitude to Lady Alaria. Speaking of which, Lady Alaria, I am making my way towards the monastery. Okay, travel safe. Oh, don't worry. With the ring that you have given me, you make traveling a lot easier.
Why are you going to the monastery?
I've heard word from Jihui that there is a lot of disturbance near there due to, well, and he points back to the front where you guys were fighting the Warforged. It seems that the armies of Aurora and Detrius are amidst conflict right now, and I am there to supervise and see whether or not the Heaven and Earth Monastery are willing to act. because they are technically neutral, but they are on the borders of Detrius. So we are to see whether or not they will take action or if they will just watch. But who knows? Do you want to come with?
I have other duties with the group, but if no. I would need time to think this over.
Well, if it makes it easier for you, he shows his ring on his right finger. The ring that Alaria has given to me allows me to teleport, and I am able to bring upwards to 10 people with me. It makes traveling a lot easier. And thanks to Alaria, I have been able to create my own receiving teleportation circles throughout the continent.
Oh.
I guess you would say I am more of the reconnaissance type. I gather information and bring it back here.
Interesting.
If you wish to speak with your party members beforehand, that's fine. Just let me know. You have options.
Yeah, let me talk to my party members first before I decide on something.
Of course. I will return to my chambers. My lady. He bows and then he walks out the door. Enjoy your stay. And then she walks out. I missed. Stupid gnat. Anyway, I would say that happened around the afternoon because you guys were fighting in the morning. Oh, I got it. So I'd say it's 2 or 3 o'clock p.m.
I'm gonna go upstairs and look and see how everyone's settled in.
Okay. So you go upstairs. Which room do you check first?
I guess the first room to my right.
Okay.
Be Gilgamesh's room.
Okay, Gilgamesh. What does your room look like? Joey.
Oh, sorry, I muted myself.
Classic
You know?
Joey.
Like, can no one hear me? I was like, oh, yeah. It's just really plain, just a bed. I'm assuming we don't have electricity yet, so it's all lamps still, right? That.
We
Right.
have technology. I mean, just look at Tuvok's.
Meanwhile,
Okay. If there's electricity, then it's just is there electricity? I mean, it's not gonna matter much, but
you hear EDM music coming from the
EDM music. Okay.
Very true. Can it?
Okay. Well then, this is really plain, just a bed, dresser, chair, and a desk.
Nice.
Really simple.
Let's see.
What are your plans from here?
I don't know. I was about to ask the group. I'm just gonna go tell everybody. I guess to meet in the living room in like 10 minutes or whenever they're ready.
Okay. So during this time, I'm gonna go to each of you separately. So Gilgamesh, you're not really doing much. You're just staring in your room.
Okay.
I mean, if you wanted to do something, you can.
Oh no, I'm not doing anything.
Okay. Valinor, what are you doing?
I don't know, commune with, what is it, Genova again? Sure, why not? Let's try it again.
Okay. You close your eyes. You You remain motionless for, I'd say, roughly 10 minutes, and you open your eyes again, and you see yourself in a dark room. And you stand up, and you look around. You don't sense the presence of Genova. And then you feel a tender hand, tap your left shoulder, and as you turn around, you see the presence of Genova in front of you. What is it, my child?
Let's see, what was I gonna say? Is there any way to harness more of this kind of interesting dark?
At 7:30. Okay, I will.
I'm sorry, there's other people talking. What'd you say?
Is there any way to increase my power or harness more power?
Just on the stuff, and I'll come help you make it.
Or I got to just go to the living room.
You must come to me so I can further enhance what you already have. She goes in for a hug. But as soon as she reaches, I'd say within 10 feet of you, the necklace that was given to you by Maynard starts to shine.
Oh.
And radiant light blinds her. She starts to scream. And then you see what looks to be dragon wings enveloping your body, closing her off from you. And then you wake up from your meditation.
Huh.
And you wake up and you look at your arms, and the markings are gone.
Huh.
You blink once more and they're back. They've returned.
Let's see. Can I try and channel like some holy stuff or holy magic?
Okay. You lift up your right hand and you see a faint bit of radiant energy, but then it fades.
Okay. I think my character, he's just gonna just straight up meditate, just to kind of, yeah.
Okay, so you continue to meditate longer?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back to you then.
Not communion with but just sitting there, just kind of like meditating.
Okay. Carl, what are you doing?
I have my herbalist kit set up on the table, and I'm just looking at stuff, but realizing I have no herbs or anything to make any potions, and I also have my blank sheets so I can write down more scrolls of magic. And like while I'm doing that, I look at my ring, and then I lick my lips together and say, "Oh, so close. That was so close." And that's about it.
Okay. Fuvok, what are you doing?
I'm just sitting in my room, jamming out to my rave music. No, I'm just standing there. I'm doing anything.
Okay, so you're just standing in an empty room?
I mean, is there furniture?
Yeah, I would say that there are like pre-made beds and some furniture within every room. So
Okay, I'm just gonna shift all of the furniture to one side.
as you've done, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and then I'm just gonna stand in the middle. That's all.
Okay. Winry, what are you and Scarlet doing?
We're setting up the room to look like a study.
Like a what?
To look like a study.
Okay. No problem, because Scarlet being strong enough, she moves all the furniture around, moves the beds around. She actually brings the bed from room 5 and takes it all the way to the basement and puts it in the room. And is that all you do? Or is there anything else?
Nope, that's it. Just trying to set it up to where I can do my studies.
Okay, and you do see that Scarlet's right arm is all it's covered in earth with yellow aura cracks in it due to the weapon that she had gotten previously.
Okay.
And you do see that your bracelet is still gray and not the vibrant blue that it used to be.
Okay.
And so you guys have all gotten word from Verbus to meet in the living room. And do you all go?
I will
Well,
go,
of
yes.
course. I make my way to the room.
Winry goes as well. Not everyone has moved yet. So
Eric's.
Oh, sorry. Where are we going?
The living room.
remember, we're role playing. So
Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
yeah, you're good. So your leader has gathered you all to the living room to discuss.
Okay, so what's going on?
Oh, hi, everyone's here. So, what are we gonna do from here?
You what?
What are we gonna do from here?
Oh.
Well, seeing as to how the Warforged came from the Kingdom of Detrays, it worries me what's happening to the king. Or if anything has happened to the king.
Right.
So I would prefer to go to I prefer to go to straight to Detraeus, but if we must go to the dragon because that is what you need, then so be it.
What does everyone else think?
I think stick to the original plan.
I have no opinion.
I lick my lips together and go, war.
War.
Good materials. Alright, let's go kill stuff.
Mm, Winry?
I'm fine going in that direction, yes.
Which direction? Dragons or?
Towards
The original plan, the original plan was to go to the dragon, but
Oh, I thought we were headed towards Detritus.
I'm pretty sure the original plan was to go to the dragon
Yeah.
because
Oh yes, you were not there during that session.
Oh yeah, you are.
They had options. The first option, which is the main option, is to go see the dragon that Veribus was told about. And then the second option was to go up towards Detraeus to do what Valinor needed to be done, which was the reunion.
Wouldn't we have to go through that area anyway, so we'll still be going through the war zone?
Well, the dragon is towards the south. If Mo would bring up the map again, I will point it out. Ah, so instantaneous. Nice.
Nice shoot.
I was waiting for that.
So, this this
wow.
black dot right here is where Veribus was told to go.
Hmm.
And as you see, Detraeus is in the desert area.
Well, I would like to make my way to Detritus, but I mean, if the group would like to go there first, I mean, we could always go to Detritus afterwards.
And you guys are at her. Of course.
I'm in agreement with Winry, but if this is
So is
something,
that a forest right there?
This is a forest.
Okay.
this is something that Nearbus needs to complete, then I have no objections.
Well,
going
the
to Dragon
reason I
Quest.
ask is because I don't feel I'm much use to the group if I don't quite have any abilities. And I was told that if I were to go to see this dragon, it could help with me regaining some abilities. But if we deem the Atreus to be of greater importance, I can put that on hold. So,
I have no objections.
So is the forest filled with a lot of bandits?
I mean, probably.
This here?
Yeah.
Make a history check.
16.
Okay. I would say with you being a hermit and not really going very far from where you were previously, um, you wouldn't have traveled much, but you do hear rumors and words going around that there are bandits in some forests, but you were not sure if this is one of them.
I go wherever there's the most action. I've been in a cave for too long. I need stuff to kill.
I'd say it's 5 o'clock right now, or 4.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you guys gonna do?
If
Are we
the
not going
dragons
till
come
like
first,
the next morning or something, or what?
yeah, we'll still wait, but this way we don't have to talk about it tomorrow morning.
So it's either going to the Atreus to fight machines or going to find a dragon, which most likely we might have to fight.
well, apparently the
What
dragons.
options do wish you want?
No, the dragon. Hopefully, the dragon won't fight us. I was told it's supposed to be friendly.
It's probably still gonna test your strength though.
True. That's very true.
But it's okay if you die. I call dibs on your body, okay? And I lick my lips again. I'm like,
Make sure he doesn't do anything weird to me after I die. Uh, there, there. Oh, there is one more thing. One other thing. Uh, I may leave the group for a short time. Maybe.
Why is that?
Winner, you might know him. Actually, I forgot his name.
Oh.
The Dragonborn monk that is or that works for Lady Ilaria. He needs, he has business at the monastery to try and find out whether or not the monastery is going to take a side or be neutral in whatever is happening, in what is about to happen.
I don't
Okay.
see why you would have to leave the group to do this, though.
How about let's just go to the dragon first, then go to the monastery, then go to the Tres, or go the other way around. Doesn't matter to me as long as we go somewhere.
I think we should stick together.
I have to agree with sticking together.
And
I'm fine as long as I get my research materials. I'm okay.
yes, we
Doesn't matter
got
which way we go.
Okay. Then, if you all are okay with me being selfish, I'd like to go to the dragon first.
I find that reasonable. Seeing as how you're nearly powerless right now, we should take care of this issue first before tackling other issues.
Okay. Yay, bandits. Cool.
Alright. Then we'll do that in the morning. But I guess we should take this time to just rest and recover from earlier this morning.
Yeah, that's right. You guys have not gotten a long rest, so you guys are still tired.
Very much needed.
For the ones who fought, anyway.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I have like 20 HP.
Yeah. Everything hurts.
So you guys turn in early, or do
I'm
you
not
guys still
gonna
have things to
fight.
do?
I'm going to go and meditate before I turn in.
Okay.
Oh, is does anyone else need to talk about anything before we leave?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
I'm just in
I
general.
mean, if anyone else has any interest, so that we don't. If anyone else has any other interest outside of just the dragon and the trays.
Hmm.
Nope, no questions here. But
Oh, if
have you
like if
Okay.
you find a frog, can you catch it for me? I need a frog for research purposes.
frog.
I I have a very old and maybe decayed frog.
Nah, I need one that's still alive.
Yeah, you see
Okay.
Virus pull it out, and it's whittled.
Yeah,
Like
it's
there's literally no meat, and as soon as he pulls it out, there's a big, huge stench that fills the living room.
I'm like,
It's
let me
why you
see.
still have that?
I cast firebolt on it to destroy it.
Oh Jesus, not in the house.
Roll an attack because you're technically aiming at Viribus. So
That is a no-go, my dude.
12 plus 8, so 20.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, that hits.
If Viribus dies,
roll for damage.
there will be nothing from stopping me from suing you.
I do 14 damage.
Okay. The firebolt goes straight to your hand, and it burns away the frog. Viribus, make a perception check, please.
Perception. Let's go. And that is a. What is my perception? 22.
22. Okay, this is something that I will type to you privately. There you go. I typed it in the.
Discord.
Yeah.
Discord. Interesting.
I would say it's a very instant. It's very instant, so nobody else sees it.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
But the frog is disintegrated in your hand. It turns to ash.
Good. Like, it's about time I got rid of that thing anyway. Sorry. Guys.
I look at Erebus and I go, make sure it's a live one next time, or it might not just be the frog.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough.
And I return to my room to continue writing some scrolls down.
Man, that frog was from before you guys met the Crimson Knight, huh?
Yep.
That was right like 5 minutes
Right
before you guys
before.
met that
Yeah.
Crimson Knight. Wow,
Yep.
that brought back memories. Okay, well, is there anything else you guys are gonna do?
Nope. I'm just gonna retire to my room and meditate.
I'm gonna take a
Okay.
fat rest.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
All right. You all.
Oh, actually, one thing before everyone leaves.
Yes.
When do we plan on leaving to the dragon?
Tomorrow morning.
Would it be possible if we waited until, say, noon? I've recently asked of a favor from the king, from the prince, and I'd have to wait until noon.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine by me. It gives you more time to go try to catch some wild animals for fun.
Okay. But if anyone did have an objection, then I could straggle behind for just a few hours and hopefully catch up with you guys. But
No, that's
just in
fine.
case,
We'll wait.
Okay, that is all I really need to ask. But okay.
Okay. You guys finish your conversation at around 4:30. Get a long rest. So, depending on when you guys want to wake up, I would say it's about in 8 hours. 8 hours from 4:15 is about 2:15. No, 1:15. 12:15. Around there. So that's like, unless you guys just sleep until morning.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll be 9 o'clock in the morning. Probably 10. You guys all wake up refreshed. Valinor, you get up from your bed. You look at your right hand again, and you notice your right arm is fine. It's back to the way it used to be when you were still a paladin. No marks, no vein bulges or anything. And you look to your left hand, and there are bulges there. And you turn your hand to look at your palm, and in your left hand you see an eyeball. And it looks straight back at you.
Sick.
So wait, so my left hand is the one that's what again?
Your left hand has the eyeball on it.
And my right hand is the
It's plain.
oh,
It's normal again.
and then my left hand still has the markings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Let me try and channel light, radiant stuff. Again.
Which hand?
The paladin hand, the right hand.
Okay. You channel it. It's there. But as you channel the radiance in your right hand, your left arm starts to bulge to the point of pain. And you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Okay.
Sick.
Let me channel some dark energy or dark magic from the other hand.
Okay. You channel dark energy in the eyeball, which is normally a light blue colored eye. It just goes completely black. Even the white of the eyes turn black. And as you do that, the radiance of your right arm tries to counteract it. And you take.
Do I know the strength, like the strength output of the radiance and the strength output of the dark?
Make a general intelligence check. You also take 2 more points of psychic damage.
That's fine. Let's see, let me duct. Okay. You said intelligence.
Just a straight intelligence roll. So just add your intelligence modifier.
Yeah. Let's see. I gotta find what is my.
You cooking over there, Joey?
17.
17?
Total, yeah.
Okay. From the way things were happening as you were trying to channel these energies, you get the feeling that the power between the radiant and the necrotic seems to be equal in some ways. But it feels like if you tried to do one against the other, then you will suffer these. It seems like they're trying to vie for control. Ish.
Yeah, I understand.
And it doesn't seem like these two elements that you have at your disposal are not willing to work together.
At least not yet. But yeah, okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So are we like? This is at night, right?
I would say this is you just woke up in the morning and
woke up in the morning.
all this happened. I'd say it's like 10:30 in the morning.
Okay. Can I check out that necklace? See if it's doing anything?
Okay, you look at the necklace and you do see a radiant glow from it.
Did that necklace glow while I was using my right hand or my left hand? Or did anything happen?
It seemed to glow more intensely when you tried to channel necrotic energy from your left hand. As if trying to protect you.
Let's see. Where was that crust that I had way back in the beginning that it changed? What does that crest look like now?
The crest?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I had the lion thingy, then it turned to a lady.
Oh, on your armor?
Yeah.
It's still the same.
The lady?
Mm-hmm. It still looks like a cracked mirror of the reflection of a lady.
Okay. I'll just keep the necklace on for now, and I wonder. Let me go outside.
Okay, so you wander outside. Is anybody else awake?
Yeah, I should be awake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mo, can you bring up the the map of the room, please? So you would have been upstairs, and Virus would be awake. Virus, make a perception check. Well, actually, hold on. If you, Alex, if you want to go stealthy, then you need to roll a stealth check.
No, I don't want to go stealth. I just want to go outside.
Okay, so then in that case, Virus would hear you coming downstairs, but he would not know it's you.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna open the door and peek out.
okay, you see Valinor walk outside, and it's a very strange sight. You see his right arm is back to normal, but you see his left arm is still bulge with the markings and the veins and a bit glossy like sweat.
Hmm.
And you see him walk outside.
I will leave him be. I'll wait till he asks for my help. So I'm gonna go back in my room.
Okay, you silently close your door. Valinor, what are you doing?
Let's see. I just want to go probably like maybe like 100 feet away from the house.
Okay, so you're walking towards the garden
Yeah.
that was just revitalized from the onslaught of the chaos that happened before, and you see the flowers are all awake and full in bloom to absorb the radiance of the sun.
Okay. I'm
And
just
you
gonna
see
like.
Lady Ilaria out there as well. She's just tending to the garden.
I'm just gonna kneel down as if I'm meditating, and just kind
Okay.
of like calm myself, kind of focus,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna try to channel both radiant and necrotic close together.
Okay.
But
So you bring.
not like a lot, just trying to like slowly increase like the channel, not like a lot.
Okay. So you bring both your hands together. One filled with radiance, one filled with necrotic.
And I am
And
like deeply focused while I'm doing this, just so that I won't like overexert on the channeling.
okay. So as you're doing this, you look at your hands very focused. And during this meditative state, you sort of blink a bit and you swear you see images of two different entities. And in this moment, you close your eyes. On your left side, you see Genova with the necrotic, with her necrotic energies. And on the other side, you see what looks to be a silver dragon. And it looks like it's putting up a fight against Genova. You take 3 points of psychic damage.
Let's see. Can I increase the strength of my channeling? See if anything else happens.
It seems that with these two energies counteracting each other, doesn't seem like anything has happened except for you just taking damage.
Okay. I'm gonna see. Can I? Let's see. Can I? I'm gonna try. Can I try divine sense? Just to kind of see if I can, if my guy remembers how to do it or can do it. It's pretty easy.
Oh man,
to do.
I forgot what divine sense does. I have to look it up.
Oh, it's very basic. It just senses the area for like fiends or any just kind of like evil presence.
Okay.
It's meant to be not to you.
Roll a wisdom check.
Okay.
I'll just be meditating while he's doing all this.
Okay.
Oh wow, not 20.
Oh, natural 20. Okay. You try to do a divine sense, but you hear the screams of a woman trying to prevent you from doing this. You take another point of psychic damage, but you do feel like that the divine sense went through.
Huh. Okay. And then from divine sense, I'm pretty sure I sense no evil, like right.
You don't sense any evil, but you do feel like the act of the divine sense went through.
Okay. I'm just gonna stay in the garden and just kind of meditate for, while everybody's doing their thing.
Okay. So, Veribus, you're meditating?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You meditate, and the little spiritual ball that has been with you for as long as you've known appears in your vision. It just sits there looking at you. What do you do?
What do I do? I'm gonna say, if we meet this dragon and it decides it wants a test of strength, do you think we can do it?
I'm not sure. For the first time, it actually speaks to you.
I look like that Pikachu meme.
Okay.
What? Okay. Yeah. Why?
I'm sorry, you cut out. What'd you say?
Hold on. You can pass me for a little.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Man, this would be so much better in person. But what is everybody else doing? I would assume everybody's awake.
Yep, I'm awake by now.
Okay, it's 10:30, and actually, with your door closed, I want you to make a perception check, Gilgamesh.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 18 altogether.
Okay. You heard footsteps. You heard a door open and footsteps go downstairs. So you would assume that Valinor had just woken up and had gone downstairs.
Okay. I'm not gonna do anything.
You just stay in your room?
Well, I'll go down to the kitchen to look for food, I guess.
Okay. So you go to the kitchen, nobody's in there. It's you do see the empty bowl on the table that was filled with fruit when you first saw it, but it's gone now.
Rip. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll just walk outside just to browse around, and then I see Valinor, and I just watch.
You walk outside, and about 100 to 120 feet away from you, you see Valinor just standing there in some sort of meditative state. And to his right, farther away, you see what looks to be Ilaria tending to the garden.
Mm-hmm.
And you just stand there?
Actually, yeah. I'm just gonna watch Valinor.
Okay.
See if he needs anything.
Carl, what you doing?
I go outside and try to go find some random woodland creatures to capture for fun.
Okay. Go ahead and make a since you're not thoroughly investigating, this would just be a perception to see if you see any animals. So go ahead and roll a perception check.
16.
16. Okay. You do hear around you the many bugs and birds that signal for nature to wake up and all that stuff. You do see a few deer out in front of you, probably about 100 or so feet away in the forests and out in the garden area. And it's very surprising because usually they don't come this close to civilization. But you do see one of the does actually approach Ilaria, and Ilaria greets it.
I approach Alaria.
Okay, she sees you coming over. Oh, good morning. I don't think I've gotten your name. You must be new to this group. What is your name?
Carl. Carl Weezer.
Carl Weezer. Well, I'm Lady Ilaria. I've been friends with Winry for a long time. So it's nice to meet you, Carl.
Nice to meet you as well. So it looks like you're pretty good with animals. Can you teach me?
Make a persuasion check.
13.
13. As soon as you finish those words, the doe goes from very docile to very agitated by your presence and runs off. She's surprised by this. She's like, oh, another time perhaps.
Okay. So, have you seen any like frogs or toads around here? I'm curious. I need one for just to study.
She kind of squints at you for a moment. Make another persuasion check.
Nat 20.
Okay. She says, there is a river if you go further down to the forest. But that's about all I can tell you.
Okay, thank you. And I head to the river.
Okay. You head all the way out into the forest. And oh, nice effect. You go down there. Make another perception check.
12.
12. Okay. You do see that the river is flowing very rapidly, and you do see what looks to be about 2 or 3 frogs that are up and about. What do you do?
I cast web on them to ensnare them.
Oh, okay. They need to make a dexterity roll, saving throw, or something like that.
Yeah, dexterity of 16 or they get trapped.
Okay. The first one is a fail. Second one, a success with a natural 19. And the third one is a fail with a natural 7. So you're able to catch 2, while one of them escapes and swims with the flow of the river.
I add them to my inventory. I'm like, cool.
Okay.
More experiments.
So you cut off the webs at the edges and wrap them up kind of like a bag, and then you put them into your pouch.
While I do that, I pet them on the top of the head, and like give like I take a portion of my ration to try to. I give them a morsel of food. That's what I'm trying.
You're gonna hit them on the head with a morsel of food? What?
No, I pat them on the head, and then
Oh, okay.
I get a morsel of food from my ration to try to feed them. I'm just
Okay.
doing an animal handling check on them.
Okay, go ahead and do that then. For roll 2 animal handling checks.
19 on one and a 4 on the other one.
Okay. The first one doesn't even wait for you to pet its head. It just dives into the food and starts eating it. The other one's a bit apprehensive, but as soon as it sees its buddy eating, it adamantly starts picking at the food.
I'm like, cool. And then after I'm done, the one that ate a lot first, I named him. I'm bored. I should call you. Let's call you Drum. And then the docile one, I call it Piccolo.
Drum and Piccolo. Okay, go ahead and
And
mark
then-
that in your on your paper that you have 2 pet frogs.
And then I put them in my robes, and I come back to where everybody's at.
Okay, so that I guess that finishes with you. Duvok, what you doing? You partying in your room down there?
This is the next morning, right?
Mm-hmm. You're fully rested.
Okay, I'm just gonna head to a local park and then spend my time there. Not really doing anything, just enjoying the
Okay.
scenery.
So you stand in the middle of a park. You're just taking in the sights.
Yeah, if there's a bench, I'll go and sit down.
Okay. You sit at the bench.
Sat down. He's always standing.
Okay.
Scrolling.
There is about 10 to 20 civilians who watch you, and they're a bit apprehensive at first because you're from their point of view, you're just a big old thing of armor just walking around with somewhat purple smoke coming out from the face of your helmet. And you're looking around, and as you turn your attention to them, they instantly turn back to what they're doing. And then as you look away, they look back at you. And then you sit on the bench. About 5 to 10 minutes go by, and they start to think to themselves, he was with Winry, wasn't he? He's probably fine. And then they go back to doing what they're doing. Is that all you were gonna do?
If later in the day, I'll just head on back.
Okay. Winry, what are you and Scarlet gonna do?
I'll be sitting in the room reading.
You'll be in the living room? Okay. Scarlet comes upstairs about an hour after you. It seems like she wanted to sleep in. She'll be like, ugh. Morning, Winry.
Good morning, Scarlet. Did you sleep well?
It was okay. I think the bed that Alaria made for me was kind of too small.
I could see that being a problem.
And you remember when you woke up, you saw Scarlet sleeping on the bed, and her at the edge of the bed, her knees were actually like bent over it to the point where her feet were actually touching the ground.
Oh.
So it's a pretty small bed.
We'll see if we can't do something about that.
Thanks. And then she like twists her back, and you can hear like at least 5 to 6 cracks in her back.
Oh,
Like, oh, that bed kind of hurt.
that is rough.
So what's next on the agenda for you? You said you're still looking for new magic, right?
Yep, just gotta keep studying.
Did you copy the teleportation circle down there?
Yes, I will need to pick up some chalk before we leave.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. I can do that for you. And she actually runs out the living room, and you don't see her for about another half an hour. And then she returns. Here you go. Bought some chalk.
I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me study.
I'll do anything for you. You want magic? I'll help you. That was our agreement, right?
Indeed, I appreciate it, Scarlet.
She turns around. She does a yes motion like they do in tennis.
I mean, that's where I'll remain until something happens.
Let's see. I believe I went around with everybody, but
Yep.
Valinor, you're still out there meditating.
Yeah, I'm still meditating.
Okay. Actually, we have to go back to Viribus because Viribus was in his. So yeah, for the first time, your little white spiritual ball actually talks back to you.
Okay. Second question is, you can talk?
Just now.
Just now. Interesting. Interesting. All these years, and I knew interesting.
Well, I mean, you progress much faster than I do.
Ah, changes a lot. Okay. Well,
Holy crap! Dang, that hurt.
What are you?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Ew. Persuasion suck. 13.
I'm not sure you're ready for that answer yet. In time, you will know. I promise.
Interesting. That's interesting. 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 Okay. Wow. Yeah.
He interrupts
Um,
you and he says, "So, you really think this dragon is going to help us?"
Well, I mean, if the sorry, I made it a little cramped in here. If the Dragonborn think it's worth looking into, I think it's worth looking into. Maybe.
Hmm. Well, I mean, they're a part of you now, I guess. Part of me since I kind of absorbed their essences.
Yeah. Sorry. I didn't. Hope you didn't mind that too much.
No, I don't mind. I mean, I'm a part of you, so it's okay. As long as you grow, I grow too. Which is why I can talk now.
Sounds good. Interesting. I have to look into this some more. All right. It's
Why
been
not now?
fun chat. Yeah, sure. Why not? How do I make you? How does this work?
You see the white energy actually go into your chest and flow out of you from your back. And as you turn around, you see a white humanoid entity. And then it turns around and takes a pose, a fighting pose. Let's spar. I've been waiting all day.
Oh, sounds good. Interesting. Yeah, let's go. Interesting.
Roll for
I'll take
initiative.
initiative. Oh gosh, that is a 18 for initiative.
Okay, you go first.
We're gonna go for the basic unarmed strike.
Go for it.
Oh gosh. What am I doing? Oh yeah. That is a 13 to hit.
That misses. You reach in for a strike, and he easily deflects your attack and pushes you away. It's like, oh, come on, you can do better than that.
And I'm gonna swing around. I'm gonna attempt unarmed strike again.
Go for it.
That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
And damage is a 1.
No one.
That is a 11 damage.
Ooh, 11 points of damage. All right.
Holy crap! That's not a lot of kills.
I'm gonna bring my calculator up. You said 11?
Yep.
Okay.
And bonus action attempt flurry of blows,
Sure, go for it.
which is a 1 key point. Do I need to make a roll?
No, you don't.
Oh, interesting. Flurry
You
of blows.
feel that as you attempt this, nothing is blocking you from doing so.
Oh, interesting. Oh, and that's a natural 20, by the way.
Oh, nice.
28 to hit.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh wait, that's for one. The second hit would be, oh gosh. Second hit would be it misses. It's a 12.
Yeah, that definitely misses. But you got a crit on the
Uh,
first one, so go ahead and roll damage on that.
That's another 3, so times that by 2, 6. 11 points of damage.
Another 11 points. Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. You see him. You get the first flurry on the first shots. So he's kind of taken aback, and then as you go for the second one, he actually counters it with his own blocks against every punch. With every precise hit you're trying to go, he precisely blocks it and then pushes you out of the way.
Okay, okay.
And then he looks at you and says, "Oh, that's not bad for someone who thinks they're weak. It's my turn now, little brother." And then he goes in to strike you with an unarmed strike. Natural 2, he misses.
Yep.
He goes for another action attack. That is 24.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. That is 10 points of damage.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
And then he's going to use his bonus action to do Flurry of Blows. $18.
Just hits.
All right. And the second one is 10. Nope, that's I still misses 13.
Yeah, misses.
So the first hit is 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
So he goes into, he misses the first one, and then he sweeps around with a hurricane kick, hitting you 3 times. And then he does it again, but you're able to block it this time. And now it ends his turn.
Oh, wow. Oh, a lot stronger than I thought you'd be. Let's go. Let's unarmed strike again.
Go for it.
22.
That hits.
And damage is another 11.
Oh, wow. You're getting lucky with those.
Yeah, I think I'm about to use up all my luck, I think. And I'm going to attack again with
Go for
unarmed
it.
strike. 25
That hits.
and 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then flurry of blows. First one is a 26,
That hits.
and second one is a 22.
That also hits. Roll damage for both.
11 for one and 10 for the other.
Ooh.
And that ends my turn.
You get all those hits in. And then he kind of gets back up. You knocked him on the floor prone. He gets up. And then he bows towards you. That was fun.
I go, oh, sorry, I didn't hold back.
Good. You shouldn't hold back. Maybe that's why you think you're weak.
Maybe. I guess
I
I have
mean-
to do some more self-reflection.
You're pretty strong. You just need to find what can make you stronger.
Yeah. Maybe it's not just me. Maybe we'll find it together.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, "You got this, little brother." And then he turns into a white ball, but instead of entering your chest, he enters into your empty eye socket. And then you wake up.
Oh, that was interesting. Am I gonna need do I have any? I have none. I'm going oh I have how many of these?
What you asking, huh?
Oh, I have 2 of those, okay. I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Oh, as you wake up, you notice that you're not physically damaged.
Oh, well that saves a lot. Sounds good. And I am going to What am I going to do? Oh, I'm just gonna go to the kitchen and start finding some food.
Okay. You go in the kitchen. The kitchen is, uh, again, as I described it, Gilgamesh. The
Yeah.
table has a bowl on it that had fruit in it, but is not in there anymore. You go to what would be a refrigerator, but we would just call this a cold storage unit.
Yeah.
And you see that there are a variety of bagged vegetables and some meats.
Vegetables and some meats. Okay.
And then
I'm
you,
assuming since is everyone in the living room or are they all in? Wondering.
Duvok is out in
Yeah.
the park. Gilgamesh is outside watching Valinor. Valinor's outside. Carl has not returned. Winry and Scarlet are in the living room. So they're the only ones that you pass by.
Okay. Um. Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and cook.
You gonna cook?
Yeah, I'm gonna cook.
Are
I'm
you
gonna
proficient in any cooking tools?
cooking tools. Nope. I am.
Because there are cooking tools.
Know how to boil water.
I'm only. I'm only proficient in cartographer's tools.
Okay. In this scenario, go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh gosh, perform. Let's go. Natural 20, please. Oh, it's a natural 20.
Are you
I ain't
serious?
lying. Yeah, I was like, do you want me to take a picture? I'll take a picture of it.
Nah, I believe you. It's okay.
It's a natural 20. It's a 21 total.
Okay, 21 total.
Yeah.
So you grab all the meats and the vegetables. And what are you gonna make?
Let's see. Is there rice in the pantry?
You check to see if there's rice. There is rice, but it's not cooked.
Oh, that's fine. I am just gonna make some fried rice.
Okay, so you go ahead and get to work. You do see oil in the pantry, and you look up into the racks. You do see that there are a multitude of spices that you can use. The basic salts and peppers, and you see cumin and all those other different varieties. You rip up a storm in there. Winry and Scarlet, you guys hear just commotion in the kitchen, and you see like images of Virbus just walking around and making noise, just chopping stuff and doing all these things. Scarlet walks in and is like, "What you making?"
Fried rice and a stir fried beef with leeks.
You can fry rice.
Yeah.
How does that work?
It's you take some oil, put it in a pan, wait till it gets hot, throw some rice in, put your vegetables and spices in.
And as you're saying all this, you see Scarlet just kind of like, with her massive form, just hover over your shoulder as you're doing all this. She's like, "Ooh, that smells good."
Yep. This is what we make at the monastery, so.
Are you making enough for everybody?
Oh yeah. Unless you need more. We'd have to go.
As soon as you say that, she looks at you and she starts to drool from the side of her mouth. She's like, "Yes, please."
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe
Give
extra
me.
for Valinor too. He
Oh
actually
yeah. That's.
he actually eats more than I do.
Oh yes, that's right. I guess I'll just have to use all the ingredients in the kitchen, and we'll just have to buy some more on our way back.
I'll
Or
help
just
you
use
out.
the entirety of the whatever supply we have.
Okay, you see Scarlet grabbing out all the raw meat. She's just chopping it all up. Actually, I should do a performance check for her too.
Make sure it's uniform and the same size.
Oh, her performance is actually better than yours.
Wow, that's good.
She got a 21, so it matches yours.
Nice.
So she starts matching your chops and how you're doing everything, making everything to scale. And she starts to help you chop up all the ingredients while you cook them. And Winry, you can smell the food from the living room, and it smells very vibrant and as if you were in China View.
You talking about China View with like the old.
Oh yeah, pre-China View with the old
The
one.
original owners.
The original owners, yes. The original owners when they knew what they were doing. I mean, from what I've heard, China View's kind of gone down, but
Yeah, when
it's
you
kinda
drive by,
mediocre
there's no
right
one
now.
there.
yeah. And let me roll a percentage die here just for the hell of it. So for going forward, when I ask you guys to make a percentage die roll, you roll the percentage die plus a d10 because the zeros are actually zeros; they're not hundreds.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's just you guys take probably about 30 more minutes pass. Duval, you come back. Carl, you return. Gilgamesh, you decide you can't wait that long, so you, remembering the way, you go over there and you retrieve your 5 lightning javelins. So let me add that to your inventory.
Okay. No, I need to take off 5 regular javelins.
Yes, do that, please.
Bam. Okay. Nice.
Wait, that's not the word I'm looking for.
Hey, Jakku, I have a question.
Hmm?
How come my HP keeps like decreasing?
You're poisoned.
No, because like I'm supposed to be at like 120, but it says I'm at 112.
You're supposed to be 120? Why?
Yeah. That's what I rolled up to be.
You have 120 HP? What?
Yeah.
Damn, that's pretty strong. I'm only at like 79.
Shouldn't you be in the front lines?
Well, I
I
mean,
am
he's
the
a
front line.
he's a barbarian.
Yeah, you better be in the front line.
Of course, I'm the front line.
Oh, okay.
Are you supposed to have 120? How did you get 120? Mine just says 112.
Whenever we did like the rolls and stuff, I was supposed to be at 120. Like, that's what I rolled up to.
For what? When you leveled
like-
up?
Yeah, when we level up, yeah.
Wow. It should have changed when you did it. What did you roll?
No, that thing's kind of funky when it does that thing. For some reason, like it doesn't do the math right on that.
When I hit long rest, it always goes back to 112. But when we did like the initial rolls and everything, I should be up to 120.
Okay, let me change that for you then.
Because like I know we did or I think your brother he did something to increase like our max HP, but that brought me to like 146, and that was only temporary.
Okay, I got it for you.
Okay. Yeah, because after I hit long rest, it went back to like it keeps going back to 112 every time I hit long.
Well, I mean, 112 was your max, so from what it said there. But
yeah,
I mean, I changed it.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be 120.
Really? I don't remember it being
like,
that way. Because you know the temporary hit points don't stay.
Yeah, because one time your brother he brought me up to like 146, and I was like, holy crap. It was only temporary, and I was at 120.
Okay, I changed it.
Okay, thank you.
So you've all returned. You guys smell the food. Valano, you're like the first one in the kitchen. You're like, what's going on? And you see on the table just a big old plate. I'd say 4 big plates of fried rice. And like you immediately start drooling.
Heck yeah, man.
I'm like, okay, now we gotta wait till everyone gets down here before we start eating.
Does everybody go?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Winry's still upstairs, isn't she?
She's in the living room.
Oh, she is. Okay.
Yeah.
Then. Oh, I was like, if everyone's there, then we can go ahead and eat. I didn't know everyone. I missed Winry. I heard everyone else come in.
It's just Winry didn't leave the house. She was just sitting in the living room. That's
Yeah.
why Scarlet was there. But yeah, everybody gets to the kitchen. Everybody
And I'll
starts.
just yell out, well, brunch is ready, because it's late enough in the day to be brunch or lunch.
I'd say it's like almost 11 at this point, so you guys
Yeah,
start eating
it'd be
at
brunch.
lunchtime. So everybody starts to eat. You guys are filled. Valinor, your muscles expand from all the food you've eaten,
Nice.
and it seems like you are actually full.
Cool.
So, and you still have half a plate of food left.
Cool.
So you find that a bit unusual, but you're like, oh, good, I don't have to eat all of this to satiate myself. And you guys hear a knock at the door. Hello?
I guess I better go get it. I'll go get it.
Yeah, you open the door and it's Zeroth, the Dragonborn you talked to earlier.
Well, hello there.
Hello. So, are you guys going to join me, or what's the plan?
No, I think we're gonna go on our own.
Really? Okay. May I ask where you're going?
We are going to the south. Apparently there's a dragon there that I have some interest in.
As soon as you say that, he leans up against you and he says, "How do you know this information?"
Um, let's see. How best do I explain this so you understand? And I am, I said, hold on, this might be a little weird. Don't don't fight it, and I'm going to mind link with him.
Okay. What do you show him?
The other 5 Dragonborn.
Okay, so you show within your memory of you talking with 5 Dragonborn, and he looks at it, and you see his face is shocked.
And I go, yeah, that's how I know.
And he starts to gesture a point to all of them, and he says, "These are the 5 Dragonborn who've held the sacred artifact. How do you know them?"
I was like, oh yeah, I have that sacred artifact.
His eyes just get wider. He's like, "What? Why do you have it?"
Master Jihui was the one who had it, and he gave it to me.
Hmm.
And he gained it from a Dragonborn, his friend that he saved.
May I ask why you need to see the dragon?
Um, to help with uh, controlling the power that they have bestowed upon me. And I will lift up my eye patch, and I'll be like, see this?
You open the patch, and he sees a hole at first, and then he sees a white aura of light. It's different from the white essence of the white dragonborn from within your meditation.
I go, well, see, it changes color.
How interesting.
But it doesn't, right?
Huh?
Because I can't see it.
No,
so
you
I'm
can't.
assuming it's still changing color. I was like,
He-
it goes from black to red to blue.
I would say the color of your spiritual ball would be like in kind of like a peach color, maybe.
Yeah.
Almost like a tan.
Right. But my character's still assuming it's still changing colors.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know it's just the one color.
Yeah, he points at it. He's like, it's not changing color for me.
Oh, that's new. Oh, yeah, that's new. And I'm gonna okay. How else do I try and prove this? I'm gonna
It's
turn
like
away from him.
there's no need. Your mind link was proof enough.
Oh,
Um, well, I can help you get there faster.
okay. Oh,
I can teleport you to an area that is somewhat close by, and I can just walk towards the monastery myself.
okay.
It would save you the trouble of traveling all the way there.
Yes, it would. That'd be a great help. And I'm assuming since you're willing to take us, he won't, yeah, or this dragon won't eat us.
Consider this a thank you for saving the garden.
Oh, well. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to travel faster. And stop the mind link, and I'm gonna go to the kitchen and be like, "Hey guys, we might have a faster way to get down to the dragon."
Your leader speaks to you. Please respond.
Sorry, I muted myself again. But yes, okay. Sure.
Okay, I keep forgetting his name, and I'll turn around and be like, "You said up to 10 people can go with you?"
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
there's not 10 of us, so that's good.
So yeah. Yeah. So allow us to make some preparations before we leave, and we'll go.
Of course. I'll wait for you outside. And he walks out.
All right. I'm gonna go get ready. I'll see you all outside whenever you're ready. Or
I'm gonna go.
I'll be waiting in the living room, and then when we're ready, we'll go out together.
I'm gonna go to my room to gather my things.
I'm gonna go get my short swords and my staff.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'll continue reading.
Yeah, I take out a drum and I look at him and I look at a random book that shows random animals. I go, let's have fun today.
Ribbit. The frog just looks at you and is like, Ribbit.
Don't worry, you won't die this time.
It doesn't understand what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I know it doesn't, but I still talk to it. So.
Yeah. It just looks at you. It actually blinks one eye and then blinks the other. And then just retreats back into your pouch. So you guys all arrive outside and says, are you all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Alaria, we'll be leaving now. All right. Take care of yourself. Be safe, all of you.
As do you.
And you see the ring it's in the shape of a sunflower, and that you see the petals actually grow out even further, and like a superhero, he extends his hand upward into a fist motion, and it actually envelops all of you in this barrier-like thing, almost like the tiny hut, and you guys teleport from here to here.
Oof.
Oh.
Skyrim fast travel.
Oh.
You guys see that there is a hidden rune, a hidden circle rune there that had been created some time ago.
Whew.
Well, I believe we're all here. Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Well then, I will be on my way. You all be safe. Winry.
It was
You
good to
as well.
see you, sir.
And you as well. Scarlet, do your job. And Scarlet's like, yes, sir. And she actually does a salute, but with her right hand that's covered in rocks. She actually hits herself in the forehead. Like, yes, sir. And you see Zeroth just do a Naruto run towards the mountains of Heaven and Earth Monastery.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, and I'm gonna go. Before you. Oh, well, he's gone already. I was gonna ask him if there were any pointers for this dragon. If he, because it seemed like he knew about it, but it's okay. I guess we'll go south from here.
Okay. From the position that you guys are at.
Oh wait, we don't even know where we're at.
You guys are like right here in this area. Yeah. Right above this black dot.
Yeah, but do we know the direction we need to go?
I
I would
mean,
assume he told us before he left, right?
yeah.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and off we go to see this dragon.
So you
Beautiful
guys
day
head
in the
south.
neighborhood, Daniel Tiger neighbor.
So you guys head southward. And you guys come upon a really huge cave. Just out in the open. It looks like it's covered in moss and with vines hanging from the front of it. Almost kind of blending into the environment sort of deal.
I'm gonna look for anything weird.
Okay, make a perception check.
Alright. Ha! 10 plus 2, 12.
12. From what you could tell, there's nothing suspicious. It just looks like an ordinary open grove area next to a forest.
Okay.
I would assume this is it. This is the place. How far from it?
I would say you guys are just like right in front of the entrance of it. From the floor up to the entrance, I would say it's about 100 feet tall,
Oh,
and from the sides, it's about 70 to 80. It's a pretty big cave.
yeah.
It's a big cave opening for
I was like,
obvious reasons.
well, if you guys want to go with me, you guys can. If you guys don't, you guys can stay here too.
I shall proceed.
All right. I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna walk forward.
Okay. As you walk forward, just take a little break. I'm getting kind of thirsty and I need to pee. So
Sounds good.
let's go take a break. Take about 5-10 minutes and then we'll return.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Oh, 4 elements. That's what that is.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right. Just whenever you guys are ready, just type in that you're back.
Okay.
All that talking, I needed water. That's another reason why I started this D&D project, because when I'm at home, I really don't say anything. So I'm afraid that I might lose my voice from not talking. So I mean, it's possible.
True.
Yeah,
You
I
don't,
think that's
you
like-
lose it.
Yeah, because there was a documentary about a girl who didn't say anything because she had no one to talk to, so she literally didn't say anything for 3 years.
That's a long time to not say anything.
Yeah, so I don't want to end up like that. So okay, we're just missing Alex and Adam.
Oopsies.
I hope you guys are liking the campaign so far, just like everything in general of what's going
Oh
on.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's all right.
And if there are plot holes, then I'm sorry. I'm new at this.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'll try to fill it in as we go.
You good?
Oh, I really missed this. 3 weeks without it was really painful.
Oh yeah.
But I think we'll have to, for now, we're going to have to do it on Sundays just because I have to work Fridays and Saturdays now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm
So-
fine on Sundays.
What's a good time for everybody? Is 6 or 7 o'clock good?
On
I
Sunday.
might be busy on Sunday. Next Sunday.
Huh?
I might be busy next Sunday.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I was gonna go out with a friend. Haven't
Oh,
been
okay.
in, like half a year. So.
That's fine.
Nice.
If we do play, then I'll just play your character to the best of my ability.
Okay.
If you allow. I mean, if not, then we can always postpone.
Just play him in combat. That's all.
Okay, that's fine. Combat will be preferable for DMs just because I don't want to give too much away for your story. So, but I will respond if you guys talk to whichever character that I'm playing as. Like with Scarlet, I'm just being silly with her because that's how I envision this character to be.
So how many chapters did you
Have we all returned? Adam, are you ready?
read? You told me 100 years of...
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, then let us continue. You all walk in. What is your marching order, please?
I'll go first.
I'll be third.
I can go second.
Somewhere near the back.
So Verbus is first. Who's behind Verbus?
Joy.
Me. I am.
Okay, who's behind that? Who's behind Gil? Tuvok.
Tuvok.
And
Winry's in the back. Leo is not here. Rolo is gone. Get that Rolo out of here.
Going to the side.
say Scarlet probably be behind Winry, and then
Yeah, Winry is like it's the last part here, and then
yeah, Valinor
I guess
is right.
Valinor will be in between.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a good order. So as you're marching into this cave, there are echoes of water dropping from the stalactites onto the stalagmites. But as you progressively go into the cave, it gets darker and darker. Who here has dark vision?
I do technically.
I believe I do.
Yes, you do as well. So it gets darker and darker. Winry and Gilgamesh, you see that it actually the caves inside it actually gets bigger, and you see that there's like a deep dive going further in. Like there's like an incline, probably like 45 degrees, just going down. And as you look, it looks a bit slippery.
Let's be careful. It appears to be slightly slippery, getting steeper.
Okay. Back. Equipment. Thing. 25 feet of rope. Torch. I was like, should we continue or should we just try and call this dragon to come out?
That'd be up to you, my good friend.
I can't see shit, guys. Oh, I mean, I can't see anything. I need a torch.
Oh, don't worry about a torch. One moment. I take out one of my polymorph scrolls and I take drum out and I go. I chant the polymorph scroll and turn him into a cranium rat.
What is that?
A cranium rat? Interesting.
Well, I guess we are beyond consent, but okay.
What is a cranium rat?
Oh, it's just a level 0 beast. It just
Over
had. Here, I'll get the information.
Cranium rat can shed dim light from its brain in a 5-foot radius.
Wow, you would do that. You're too
And
funny.
I had the cranium rat on top of my head, so I'm like, oh look, see, I'm a torch now.
Nice. I was like, but not to be rude, you're in the center and the light only comes up to where I'm at.
I don't care.
Oh, okay. And like,
I can see. That's all that matters.
nice.
Yeah, technically he can see now.
So I was like, I know, Gil, you care to lead the way from here since I can't see in the dark.
Yeah, I can.
And,
I proceed to
I
move
guess-
to the front.
yeah,
Okay, you move to the front, and as you move to the front, you actually kick some pebbles down, and you hear.
I hope that gives you guys a glimpse.
that is
Well.
my pebbles. Interesting.
Now you know how steep it is.
How far down can you see?
I can only see about 60 feet. Can I see a possible end, JQ?
You do
Or
not.
no? Okay. Well, I can only see about 60 feet. There doesn't seem to be an end so far, so I guess we should keep moving.
Alright.
Okay, so the marching order has changed, and as you walk, you try to get a foothold on the slippery slope. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay. You slip for a moment, but you manage to get a foothold on a crack on the slope, and you manage to dig your heel into the crack, and then you slide yourself to the next stalagmite that's emerged from one of these slopes.
I was like, before we follow, I guess it would be best if
I find a
we had
path.
either a path or get some rope ready so we can
I
shoot
have-
our way out.
I have some rope, I think. Yep, I got some rope. 50 feet.
I have 25 feet.
Well, I guess we can use yours since we don't need that much.
Are you sure? You can see the bottom of this place.
I mean, there's only... Oh, are you asking, like, for us to hold the rope, or... Oh, what do you have in mind?
No, like anchor it to a stalagmite up here and then use the rope to like go down.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Then yeah, we'll do that. I'm going to proceed to tie the rope to
I'll tie
So-
my rope to the end of your rope, and then
75 feet.
and then I'll tie the. Well, no, it'd be more like
or
I'd
like,
say 65 because we probably use up like 10 feet to
yeah,
really
tie.
anchor
Yeah.
it down to a stalagmite or something sturdy up here.
Okay, that makes sense.
Anyone else have rope? We're not sure how far this goes down.
Valinor.
I'm assuming that's a fat no.
What? Sorry, what?
Rope.
Do you have any rope?
Do I have rope?
Yeah.
I don't know. Good question. Let me check.
Okay.
Oh, you just came back, right?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah, we're not in Shula anymore. You guys have teleported to the cave of where you guys where Viribus needed to be. So you guys are in a cave right now.
I have
My bad, Alex. I forgot you were
50
gone.
feet of 50 feet of rope.
Nice.
Nice.
Is that enough or like?
We're
Well, as
not
much as we
sure.
can get.
Excess would be fine. Because we're not sure how far this goes down. So I guess we'll tie Alex's rope onto your rope, Joey, and it
Yep.
goes down
Yep.
100 and what? 115 feet?
Yeah, more or less. I'd say 115. So you guys tie all the ropes together and tie it onto a stalagmite, I would say.
Yep.
And then you guys toss it down.
Yep.
And you guys hear.
And we will. I guess we're good to go.
Okay.
I'll still stick in the front just because I can see.
Okay, so you're the first to climb down, and you notice that on one of the cracks that you had dug your heel into, it's more of a hole, and it looks like it goes in at least 7 to 8 inches into the slope, and you see that there are 4 more just like it, and it looks like a print onto the slope, and you see more of it on the sides of the slopes.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. I know the light cantrip.
Uh,
Do you cast it?
Yeah, I'll cast the light cantrip.
On
I totally
what?
forgot about that.
You have to
You
touch
know the light
something.
cantrip? Here. I was like, take my sword.
Can I just cast it on the rope?
Yeah.
Sure. You cast it on the rope, and the whole rope shines.
Sick. Let's do that.
So now everybody can see.
Try to follow where I'm stepping if you guys can see me.
Pretty sure we can see you.
Cool. All right. So just follow where I'm stepping.
All right.
And the light is bright enough to where you guys actually see that there's at least another 10 inches of rope just on the floor.
Nice.
That's good.
And
Alright.
you all eventually reach the floor. And you guys hear heavy breathing.
That's the dragon.
I was like, I don't want to wake it. It'd be rude.
Question. How
Yes.
wide is the cave?
It's still kind of too dark to see. I mean, you guys still have the light of the rope, but the light isn't bright enough to shine throughout the whole cave.
Gives me a
So you guys don't really know the dimensions of the deeper end of this cave. But you do hear the loud breathing. Seems pretty close, actually.
Can we tell where it's coming from or where it is?
Probably from right in front of you.
Oh, right in front of us. Joey, do you see? I mean, Gilgamesh, do you see it?
The dragon?
Yeah.
Yes, I'd assume so. If I can see 60 feet in the dark, I can see the dragon.
It's a little further away from 60 feet. You would have to walk up to it.
Okay. I guess I'll walk a little closer, try not to spook it.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez. I got 6.
6? Okay. So as you're walking, you get about 20 feet just trying to be as quiet as possible. And that same pebble that you knocked down, you actually kick again. And the heavy breathing kind of stops a bit. And then you hear a heavy snort. And from your position, you can actually see the outline of this dragon. And it actually raises its head, and you see it breathe. And you actually see fire come out, so it kind of lights up the whole cave. And you can actually see the cave itself is very wide, about 200 to maybe 300 feet in a radius.
Freaking Joey.
Big
man.
oof.
And from the ceiling, it's a lot. It's probably bigger, probably 300-400 feet up.
Oh, Godzilla. King
That's
And
exactly what it was.
see that the dragon kind of breathes fire, but not aggressively. It breathes fire around itself, and as it does, you see that the cave starts to light up. You see that on the stalagmites are what looks to be large candles, and these candles light up to the point where it lights up the whole room. And then the dragon itself,
Not that dangerous.
you get a good look, and it looks to be an ancient gold dragon as it turns around to look at all of you.
Yeah, exactly. King Dora.
I'm going to.
Well, this is most unfortunate.
Visitors. It has been many centuries since mortals have come to my cave. What business do you have with me?
And I'll walk up and I'll go. There's not really an easy way to explain this. So I don't know if you might know about this, and I'll pull out the staff and I'll kind of lay it before him. If you know anything about this staff, which I would assume you would, the first dragonborns that held this, they put their spirit into this, and those spirits have melded with my spirit, but it seems we're having a hard time uh, completing it. And I was told to come see you.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh gosh.
1. He's displeased. Blow fire.
It is a persuasion. Where's persuasion? 19.
Peas.
19. Okay. He hears you speak, and then you see his long neck actually come down to your level. He doesn't even look at the staff. He just looks at you. He takes a deep breath in from his nose, smelling you. I can smell the essence of their souls. It is sweet. Why have you come here?
I was told you could help.
What help do you need?
Guidance?
Guidance.
Not quite sure myself. Um,
You wish to seek guidance from Zondreg the Redeemer.
yes, if you are willing to guide me.
I see that you are scared, but not of me, of something else. What is it that you fear?
An orc, an 8-foot tall orc that I would assume is a warlock. He has haunted me since birth. And he took my eye. Or his eye, I guess. He said it was his. Not quite sure how that works.
If you wish for guidance, then a test is in order. And it breathes fire. And Winry, you actually recognize this as a form of a spell, Wall of Fire. It separates Viribus from the rest of you, and the heat is unbearable. And you guys actually step back at about 30 to 60 feet.
Wow.
But Viribus, you don't feel the heat. It's only from the other side.
Interesting. Okay.
Good
I
luck.
guess. All right. What sort of test?
Face me
Yep,
in
good luck.
combat. Roll for initiative.
Yay, initiative. No, just me. Just me. 12.
The dragon goes first.
Yep.
The dragon is going to okay, the dragon just it stares at you.
Mhm.
What kind of guidance do you wish from me? Is it truly guidance that you seek? And it ends its turn.
Always charging up.
I guess it'll be action. The kind of guidance I'm searching for is I guess a spiritual kind of guidance. Maybe. And I guess to be honest, I'm also searching for some power.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Advantage. Whew. Yeah, I'm glad that was advantage because that was a natural one. Persuasion 17.
17? Okay. So that's one of your actions. Just
Yep.
improvising a speech. What's your next action?
And a test of strength. A test of strength? What do I even do? Oh gosh. I I I
Can I like yell to Varabas, "Hey, you need help?"
The fire is too strong for you to say anything, and it's too loud to where your voice doesn't reach him.
Strong.
Yeah. Oh,
Like this wall of fire is about 200 feet tall, so you guys don't really see anything. It's just bright light and heat.
well, if I'm supposed to face him, I'm just gonna run up and I'm just gonna punch his toe, because I'm assuming that's all I can reach.
Roll for an attack.
You wanna?
Oh gosh. 22?
Are you doing vegetables too?
That just hits.
Why not?
Ha! Ah! For 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
And flurry of blows on his toe.
Go for it.
Oh gosh, a natural 1.
Okay.
Natural 1 misses, and then 22 again
Yeah, that just hits.
for 6 damage.
Okay.
Dang. Spirit took all my good rolls. And that's all I can do. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's his turn. The dragon looks at you a little bit confused. And then it raises its claw and attacks you.
Nice.
80 damage.
This is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Dang, 29.
You take 20 points of slashing damage.
Oh god. Yep.
And then it looks at you. And it says, "It seems to me that the conflict is within yourself. Search deep inside and awaken your true power." That ends his turn.
True. I action, I guess. Wait, what does that even mean? And then I'm going to gosh, I don't even know. Don't even know. I'm going to where's it at? Attempt to use what would be best? Fire breath.
You attempt to do that?
Yep.
As you try to take on the form and try to do a fire breath, nothing happens.
Okay, well, and bonus action, I'm just going to. Where's my bonus actions? Oh, there it is. Patient defense, and that ends my turn.
Okay. Zondrag looks at you and he says, "If you do not understand, then perhaps you will on the brink of danger. And he makes 2 claw attacks at you.
Okay.
First one is 26.
Hold on. I gotta look at something. Yeah, 26 hits. Wait.
Okay.
Actually, dodge action. Any attack roll against you has disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay.
Yeah.
25.
Didn't even matter. Yeah.
Okay, well, you're still in. So I still have disadvantage in the
Yeah,
second one.
still have disadvantage. Turn.
And the next one is 19.
Hits.
19 hits. Okay.
Yep.
So you take. The first one is 18 points.
Yeah.
The second one is 17 points.
Oh, dang. Okay.
And that ends its turn.
I am going to how far is his head from me?
Uh,
Pretty high, right?
yeah, it's pretty high. I would say it's about. He's extended up right now, just looking at you from above.
Yeah.
So he is about 100 feet
Okay.
from just well, I'd say 80 because he's laying down.
Okay. I am going to start running up his arm. Or
Okay.
attempt to run up his arm.
I would say make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. That is a 22.
Okay, as soon as you try to get a run on top of him, he reacts by swiping you away. And he swipes you off, knocking you prone.
Let's see. I guess I'll use half my movement to get up.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then how far am I from him now? I'm assuming, or did he just knock me? Right
He just
now?
knocked you prone onto the ground, pretty much basically where you were.
Okay. And I guess I'm just gonna well into his toe again, or his arm.
Go for it.
Depending on how big he is. Yeah, that's a miss. And I will, flurry of blows. That one misses. And that one misses. Yeah, I miss every single one.
Okay. So
And
you're just trying to you're punching through the scale of his arm, and he kind of just looks at you as your determination to try to beat him is very inspiring / not inspiring to this dragon. He's just like you're kind of a. It almost looks like you're just punching a pillow, pretty much.
Yeah.
And there's like no damage. So that ends your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So as you're punching, you start to get kind of tired. And then you step back a bit. You fall down to your knees. And then he lifts his claw up once more. It's 26.
Hit.
As he goes in for the attack,
I'm just gonna keep looking right at him.
you look right at him, and
not
then
gonna make eye
you see the
contact.
claw just come towards your face, and you kind of wince a bit, and you hear the motion of his claw move down, but then you hear, and then you actually look up and you see two arms, not of your own, but spectral and white. They block the hand that's trying to crush you, and it pushes it away.
Ooh, that's new.
And the dragon looks at you and says, "It seems that your true power has awakened. Is that guidance enough for you?"
I guess so. And I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna bow. And I go, thank you for your teachings.
I didn't do anything. All I did was beat you up. You awakened your own power. However, I am curious as to why the spirits of these Dragonborn have chosen you.
I'm not sure. Would you like to ask them?
I sense their spirits, but it seems like they are not able to communicate anymore. They have merged with you, but have not yet truly awakened.
Ah, I see.
So, continue to grow stronger. Face your fears.
Thank you. Again, I can never thank you enough.
You have been redeemed. You see his wings encompass his whole being, and then he himself catches a flame. And then you see his body disappear in ashes. And then the wall of fire, the 100 to 120-foot tall wall of fire dims back down. And all that's left from what you guys see Viribus, and you see two arms extended from his shoulder blades in astral form. And he kind of looks like Machamp, Pokemon. And he turns around and you see the arms are just still up there.
Hi, guys.
Nice chocolate.
So where did the dragon go?
He disappeared. Do we
Did
see
you-
the ash?
Did you kill him?
Oh, please. Do you not see the gashes in my body? And
You guys see a bunch of claw marks, tattered clothes of Viribus. He looks like he's almost on the brink of death.
and I'm gonna fall over.
And the astral arms disappear.
The 100-year-old doctor just tried to bite me off. Pro tip, want a better review? Don't give me the scratches sheets on the planet.
I'll just lay on the floor. I'm gonna go.
Isn't she in the presidential suite? Wait, we use 600
Okay.
Egyptian cotton.
I guess we'll go on to Detrius, right?
It's hard to believe she's a woman of refined taste, given her screen names and Nancy Frank's.
I believe so.
Are we done here?
She actually has
Yes, I
incredibly
think we
sensitive
are.
skin.
It has to be the most sensitive skin on this planet.
I am going to
Oh dear.
drink a potion of healing.
Go for it. Before you do that, go ahead and refresh your page.
Not really a good time.
Refresh.
What is this?
A fool's errand.
This one was kind of annoying at first.
Nice.
Congratulations. You have been awakened. And with this, you all level up.
Wow.
Thank goodness.
Finding a dragon.
Level 9. Level 9. Level 9. No, you cannot do priest level, John.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it anyways.
Yes.
I don't have the stats.
Really, because I know for a fact on that day that you were distracted.
So go ahead and take this time to level
If
up.
you recall, you spent the entire morning going over your budgets.
Manage levels.
Somebody watching the news?
Concentration during the surgery.
Yep.
I don't know. You tell me, Floyd. The woman died on your table.
Level 9.
Ooh, I heard a gunshot.
Manage HP. Oh, 1d8. Oh, nice.
Okay, I'll put a 7 from an HP. It's pretty
59.
good.
I rolled an 8. Save.
Oh yeah, don't forget to level your HP to 1d, whatever your hit die is. If you roll a 1, re-roll again, but you have to take the second roll.
And yeah, now I will drink a potion of healing. Potion of healing. 2d4. Plus 2. Nice. Feels
Oh,
better.
wow. Okay.
Rolled a 1 and got another 1.
No, I rolled the exact opposite.
Rolled a 1 and got a, what's yours, a 12?
Yeah.
Nice. It's hot.
Nice,
You
nice,
rolled a 1, they
nice.
got a 1 again?
No. I rolled a 12. I will take it.
Well, I mean, of course you would.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess it's time to head on back out.
Okay. As you all take the time to just reminisce on what the hell just happened, you guys make your way out of the cave, and the view you guys see in front of you, the mountains of the Heaven and Earth Monastery. And where do you guys go now?
Well, let us go to the Trace.
Okay.
Okay, let's see, from there to Detrius, if you guys continue to keep going on foot with no breaks, you guys would suffer. It would take you guys probably 2 days, but it would be 2 points of exhaustion for everybody. But it's like say if you guys are here, you guys travel nonstop to here and then camp, and then go to here. I would say, or if you guys take a break here and then here, I'd say that would make much more sense.
Oh yeah.
From the bottom of these mountains and then up to this desert area, that would be 2 breaks, which would take you 3 days.
Yeah. Are there any towns on the way? Or village?
You guys go to Bouldershire. You guys can go from camp here and then go straight to Bouldershire and then go on the path upwards to go towards Detrius.
Should we stop? Well, yeah. Let's go until it gets dark. Is everyone okay with that?
I have no issues.
And then once it starts to get dark, we'll make camp.
Yeah. It's fine.
Okay. Heeding the words of your newly awakened leader, Virubus takes the lead, and you guys get a pretty good distance, I would say, cutting through parts of the forest. You guys would probably, if you guys wanted to, you could make the extra 3 hours into the night to go to Bouldershire and then be able to sleep and rest. I would allow that if you guys wish. Because by the time you guys get to here, it would probably be midnight.
Yeah.
And then if you guys make an extra 3 to 4 hours to get to Bouldershire here, then it would be 4 in the morning. Up to you.
Sure.
Leader?
Yeah, let's do that. Are you guys okay with getting to Bouldershire in the wee hours of the morning?
Sure.
It's fine by me.
Okay, you guys get to Bouldershire. It looks a bit different. There's more. There are a lot more soldiers than there used to be, just due to the tension of the war and what just happened in Shulai. Bouldershire, being a part of the Shulai area, has now bolstered their defenses for anything else that that tries to go in. A lot of the soldiers see your group, and then they see Winry. They acknowledge Winry, and they just pass by. And you guys find an inn. You guys, I would say for each room, I would just say be 3 silver each for all of you.
I'll cover that cost.
Okay. Unless some of them are bunking up, so I would say Winry and Scarlet normally bunk up together. So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 rooms. Unless you guys want to do like 4 rooms and everybody shares.
We'll just do the 6 rooms.
Okay. It'll be 2 silver for each room.
Okay.
I don't know what that was.
And then you guys get your full rest. So mark that off. You guys are fully restored. All your spell slots, if you had used any, are back up. You guys make your way. And for the sake of brevity, it takes you about another 6-8 hours to travel. And as you guys reach to where you can see the castle of Betrayus, you guys actually see that the battle is still ongoing. You see Warforged marching. You also see Warforged turning their arms into guns and shooting what looks to be black powdered shots. And on the front lines, to your surprise, you actually see the king fighting.
It's not responding to
And
Fighting against the Warforged?
Yeah.
you see the king
Okay.
actually fighting against the Warforged. And the weapon that he has is a huge spiked ball on a chain, and he's just waving it up.
Wow.
And he's throwing it. And you see that it looks frail. It almost looks like church glass. And inside you see a light blue aura coming from it. He pulls it back. And you can see that he's like in a suit of armor. And he's just waving this ball and chain around, destroying the Warforged around him. And you see Valinor, you see General Kuvo fighting alongside the king and a lot of the other generals, a lot of the other high generals that are leading the charge against them as well. What do you guys do?
Well, there's no question about it. We're going right in, right?
Oh, let's do this.
Well,
Some
yep.
of us are gonna need to get occupy the king's side as fast as we can, while the others will try and ward off the Warforged.
Okay, you guys make your way in, and then you see after King Bertrand has taken out most of the Warforged around him, you see he comes face to face with a robed figure in dark robes.
Well,
Gilgamesh, we gotta go now.
yeah, I'm going.
And
And
I'm gonna sprint as fast as I can.
you see that this figure takes off her hood, and Gilgamesh, you recognize this person to be Orya, Orya.
What?
Orya,
For you? Okay.
Orya for those who need to write it down. And you hear her yell, "You have what belongs to me. Give it back." To King Bertrand. And you see Orya, she points towards King Bertrand, and you see her eyes turn black, and she mutters some words, and you see an astral rip in the sky within the space itself, and it opens up, and a demon creature comes out. And that's where we'll end tonight's story.
What? What?
Eldritch Blast!
What? We're ending here? What?
Yeah, you guys are busy tomorrow, right? And it's almost 10.
Yeah, and if we were to get into a fight, it wouldn't end till like 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Dang it.
Plus, I don't have the battlefield set for that yet.
Okay.
Well, not to my knowledge, anyway. Pretty sure Mo has been busy, so. So, we will end it here. You've all leveled up, so that's a good thing. And now I can finally write session 18. Because I've been sitting on session 17. Wow. Say that 5 times fast. Session 17. I've been stuck on session 17 for 3 weeks. 3 to 4 weeks.
Oh, baby. Alright.
Alright, well, I gotta go.
Alright, see you, man.
Yeah.
Alright, take care.
Adios, CMO.
So, well, before you go, same time next week.
I might be busy. I need to check.
If you are, it's fine. I can take over for you in the battle.
Okay.
But for everybody else, 6 o'clock, no sleeping.
Yeah.
Should be okay.
Yeah.
I mean, not to say anything, but because I sleep all morning, but you know, I can understand being tired after this because I used to be a quote unquote leader. But yeah, I hope you guys kind of enjoyed it. It was mostly story elements and bringing Virabest back into the fold of doing something. So
Yep.
not to say you were weak, but it's just you had no abilities per se.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
It's hard, but. Like,
so I just read your message.
yeah.
And I was like, how'd you know I was going there?
No, I've been thinking about that for a while. I was like, this new class is something I want to do. Yeah.
And
So he became Susanna.
sort of, but not really.
It's the new, it's the monk class, right? The Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah, it's not, from what I've seen, it's not too broken. I guess.
It's really good late game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But right now he can summon arms, and I think legs too, but...
No,
It'll-
I can summon the head and arm.
Okay, just the head and the arms, okay.
Yep.
Nah, it's
So you
the it's the wild barbarian that's like pretty broke.
Yeah, that one broke.
So 6 o'clock next week. I'll type that in right now.
Yeah.
it's a human.
Yeah. All right, man. See you guys.
See ya.
Yeah, bro.
See ya.
Take time to think it over. It's a big decision. So read
That's
that
all I can
article,
summon right now.
and then tomorrow.
Can we start tonight?
Nice.
October what? What is it? What is next week?
October 6th.
It is October 6th
Yes. Yes.
at 6 p.m. So, Joey, how long does it take for you to get from church back home in Apple?
Well,
timed it?
yeah. So it'd probably take me about maybe an hour and 20 minutes just to get from Hickory back to my dorm and get everything situated and everything settled in.
And when do you normally leave church?
I like to leave by 5 o'clock, typically.
Okay. Well, that would be on you then. So if you get too hyped in the volleyball games, that's your fault.
Yeah. So yeah, like today. Yeah. It was like 5:30. Like, I gotta go. And we're like, no, you're not leaving.
Hey Adam, will you and Matt be able to make it?
I should be able to. I can't speak for Matt. Starting tonight, he does this like 3 a.m. to 2 p.m. work shift for, I know, at least 5 or 6 days, but past that I don't know.
Is he still on manager training?
No, he's a full-fledged manager now. That's what he's doing. They're apparently going in to work on the security system at PetSmart. Is I think how I don't know, and I could be getting this confused with the past. I just know, like when he came in today, because he got off at 2.
They're redoing the store.
They're redoing what?
The store. They're
So not the security, it's the store this time. Okay, so apparently they're redoing the store. So he has to go in and open up at 3 a.m. for all these people to come in from corporate and redo stuff.
Now, which PetSmart is this? Is it the one next to Michael's or the one next to Home Depot?
One next to Home Depot.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. Man, that sucks though.
Yeah,
How long is that going for? Does you know?
I know at least through Friday, but I don't know past that.
But so it's only going to be until Friday and then he'll be done, or is it his schedule's just set till 3 a.m. to work?
That's only for right now because they don't even open that early. This is something.
Yeah, I figure they don't open until like 9 o'clock.
When he opens, he has to go in at 6:30 to start all the registers. So.
Oh jeez, the life of a manager.
But I don't know if it'll extend past then or what, because the way he sounded, it's kind of shaky.
All right, that's fine. If it comes down to it, it'll be either myself or you who will take over the character in terms of the battles.
Okay.
So as long as you can make it, that's fine. If not, if you can't make it, then I'll be controlling 3 characters for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, for next week.
I should be fine next week. Y'all said it was the 6th, so it's the
Sunday.
It's. I'm trying to pull up
because my workplace is forcing us to come in Fridays and Saturdays for 8 hours each, on top of the 10-hour days that we normally work.
It'll probably be the 13th when I can't make it next, because my birthday is on the 15th, which means my family will probably do something on the 13th for me. So that's
totally fine.
I should
Just
leave that one
remind me
open.
ahead of time, so that way I know what to plan for, because I might forget.
No, I will. I promise.
But yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. Happy early birthday, man.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
How old you gonna be?
I'll be 31 this year.
Oh, I keep forgetting. You're only like a year older than I am.
Yeah, I'm a little bummed about it, but I mean it's all good.
You're pretty set, man. You have your own business. You have a wife and child. You're living the dream.
Trying to, at least. Which,
yeah.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Speaking of dreams, what about the building that you're trying to find?
I'm still on the look for one. The reason my computer was not set up tonight is I've completely redone my home office this week. So we're still moving forward, still trying to get everything together. we're trying to pay off personal debts right now, so the business can do more, and we'll see. The spot I wanted is still taken, but I don't think the business is going to be there much longer. So not that I'm kind of crossing my fingers hoping another business shuts down, but things have
I
a funny
cross my
way of
fingers
lining
for you.
up. So
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes, but I am keeping an eye on a specific spot at the moment.
Cool. Just let us know. That way we have a place to go. And Christian actually messaged me about perhaps having sessions at a library.
Do you know which
Looks like
one
it's
he's talking about?
Yeah, I think he sent me the name of it. I gotta find it. He said it was the Patrick Beaver Memorial Library in Hickory.
Hmm.
And he said that they would allow, maybe, they would allow us to rent one of their rooms to do D&D sessions. As long as we're like, I guess, the standard shh, quiet.
Yeah.
But we would have to call them ahead of time to register a room, I guess. But I don't know how much the rooms would cost. But that's just something that's open if you guys want to find out about that. And I mean, for Chafu, that'll be a tough drive for you.
Yeah, just a little bit. But I mean, as long as it's not like it depends on the day, really.
Yeah. So that's why the Discord stuff works in favor for everybody, just because we don't have to go anywhere. The only downside is we can't see each other, so um, there's always going to be awkward pauses like there were in this session.
Yep.
Because I'm just like, your leader is talking to you guys. You guys gotta speak.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no one gonna speak. Okay, I guess I'll go.
Yeah.
But then
I
thought,
guess the only way to solve that issue is to have cameras.
Can we do a? I don't think we can do it in this one. You'd have to. You can't do it in a server, but you can do it in like the general direct message calls. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I can't do it in servers,
Yeah.
to my knowledge, anyway. These are strictly for like to be in this chat and then play games.
Yep.
But hey, I mean, we could still do that.
Yep.
So, and I technically made a Dungeons and Dragons chat direct messages team D&D thing. So
Yep.
we can just chat. We can do calls from here. But that's if you guys want to spend the money to buy a camera. But that's something for the future, I guess.
Well, I'm gonna go. It's late. I gotta get up tomorrow, so
Yeah.
I will see
Mhm.
you all.
You all have fun
Yeah.
working while I enjoy my vacation.
Yeah. Have fun with that.
Yeah, I'll try. I have only until tomorrow, so thanks for being here, everybody.
Of course.
Mhm.
Hopefully, I genuinely hope that you guys are enjoying the campaign
yeah.
that I have.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because, to be honest, some of what happened in session 17 did not go to plan, but I pretty much write down what I think is going to happen. But then if you guys do something else, then I improvise. Like right now, I figured you guys were going to go towards the Heaven and Earth Monastery, so I had a thing where Zaroth would teleport you guys there. But you guys decided to go to the dragon, so I instead did the option of teleporting because Zaroth knows many of the teleportation circles due to his ring. So, and initially you were going to fight your master to awaken your power.
Nice.
in some way, well, to recognize that there's another power in you. But you went straight to the dragon, so.
Yep. Which was super risky. I was like, I don't know if I really want to do that.
But that was the only thing that changed. The ending was still the same.
Yeah.
So, I look forward to what you guys do in this battle. All right, I'll see y'all later. Good catching up with you guys.
Yep.
Have a good one.
See ya. Adios.
Peace.
Ciao.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's up, man?
How's brother man?
Last I heard, he's doing okay. I'm waiting. My mom's supposed to be getting him to call me when she gets back up to his room.
Oh, so y'all are able to see him though?
Well, he called my mom either earlier today or yesterday and asked her to come up and see him, or to come up and stay with him tonight. So that bypassed her.
Yeah. So I just have to ask, so it's off my mind. Is he paralyzed or not? Because I assume since he's talking, we know now.
He was able to move his. I don't think he's going to be paralyzed, but I do think it's going to take him a long time before he regains all of his strength and everything and all of his muscles.
Well,
But
hell on that. At least he's not paralyzed, man.
yeah, I mean, he was able to move his right leg and his right hand, and so that was the side that he couldn't move before surgery. So that's good. It's really good, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Day.
Did you say what a day, bro?
No, I just said dang.
Ah.
Had a good day at work today.
Why's that?
It's just a good day.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe something happened.
Mm-mm. Well, I mean, the GM, because you know how I'm like training for manager.
Yeah.
The GM told me today that she wants me running shifts within 2 weeks.
Don't sound too bad.
So that means pay raise. It's cheaper, or I'd make just as much gold selling these heavy silk bandages to the vendor as I would selling them on the auction house. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's pretty stupid, man.
So I guess I'm selling them to the vendor. It'll take a minute. I'm making 50 of them.
What are you guys talking about?
It was your
No.
harm.
No, we're just chilling. Oh, hey, Winry, do you want to help me and her? Well, not really help her, but help me run Zolfrak?
I mean, I'm in a Blackrock Depths group at the moment, so I can't do anything right now.
How long or how far into that are y'all?
We hadn't even run the first boss yet.
Oh damn,
That is a long run. That's
Yeah.
ours.
Never mind.
Sorry, bro.
There you go. Or you could just leave that and come help me.
The
If
balls on this guy.
if it wasn't a full run, I might would, but it's so hard to get into a full run that I definitely have to stick with it.
You should do that. BRD is a good place to level.
Well, I've been in the arena farming groups for a couple days when I've had a chance, so I mean, my gear's a lot better. I just need to finally get all the quests done is my big thing.
Yep.
Are there a bunch of quests in there?
I currently have 4, and I completed one in that last little group I was in.
Oh look, there's a big world PvP thing happening here. In Terran Mill.
When's the guild going to do another PvP event?
There's one happening right now. You can join it if you.
No, there ain't.
I'm here, not ours. I'm here looking at a ton of people.
Yeah,
From
we're talking about
Iron
the guild.
Sworn Regiment. Mostly. I'm not sticking around to see this happen. Get the hell out of here. there not a horde town here in Hinchcliffe? Like a flight path?
I have no idea.
In the hinterlands?
Yep, in the hinterlands.
No. Let me finish this boss and I'll check, because I did some traveling the other day to collect flight paths.
Yeah, I have a quest to turn in here about Jamala and the Prophet's head, but I get the feeling this is not a good place. Like a friendly town.
Why is this guy not taking damage from me? What the crap? Let's see the hinterlands. Yeah, it's all the way on the right hand side on the coast, down at the very bottom of it.
Is it by Shadra Allure? Is that what this is? Like a little lake thing here?
Genta Allure, you have to go past it and go down the cliff to it.
It's random.
In my
Big
opinion,
golden
that's a
cage.
pretty decent place to level at.
So you said that it's all the way on the east coast?
Yes, it's on the right hand side of the map.
Oh, I see the quest hub. Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna go over there and get the thing. I'm not really gonna do any questing out here. Just turn in the quest that I already had done, and unless this will take me up, I never thought I'd actually do.
I am in a super low DPS group too. This is going to take forever. Vern, you get your mount yet? I know you were close to it the other day, weren't you?
Yeah, well, Inferno loaned me 22 gold, so that was really nice of him. But yeah, I did get it.
Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, so if I sold a stack of heavy silk bandages, I would get 8 gold, 20 or 20 or 80 silver, 20 copper from the auction house, minus the 4 silver deposit. So really about 76 silver, 20 copper, or I could sell them to the vendor for 80 silver flat.
Always vendor them.
It's
Never
a
auction house
no-brainer.
them. It's a no-brainer.
Yep.
Of course. It's just kind of crazy how it's like that.
Yeah, I
mean,
don't.
even if the stuff. So I had a mallet, a two-handed mallet that supposedly sold for 15, 20 something, whatever gold. But every time I posted it for 8 hours, it would cost 50 silver. But it vendors for 2 gold. I put it up there like 4 or 5 times. I was like, crap! Now I've already lost this money. No one's ever gonna buy this stupid thing. So because they're doing dungeons, so I just vendored it. Most things are really worth vendoring. Most.
Yeah, I always check though to be sure.
It doesn't matter. Like what I'm saying is, even the number on them, it has nothing to do with how many. Like you can't know how many have sold. So only if you know that an item's in high demand do you actually trust the number has value.
Right. Well, I don't know. I don't have a problem. Like if I'm gonna make 50 silver more putting it on the auction house, then I will. I'll at
The
least try.
thing is, you won't, because it won't sell, and then you'll end up vendoring it, but you'll have lost whatever it cost you to put it.
Right, which I mean I'm okay with. Is that okay?
Yeah, as long as you're okay with it.
Because I mean, what if it does sell? Then I'm 50 silver.
The likelihood that they sell is low.
Well, I'm talking about like Mage Weave cloth. Mage Weave cloth is a high demand right now.
Yeah, that will sell. That stuff that you know that will sell, then it makes perfect sense. But stuff like greens, nah.
Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about like cloths.
Yeah, cloths will definitely sell.
I had some silk cloth, but it was. I would have been stupid to put them on the auction house. I made more selling them to a vendor.
Right, you make more than exactly. In fact, you actually make money buying them from the auction house, making bandages, and then vendoring them. Most people don't seem to understand that. People put them up there for under 2 silver, and sometimes they don't even sell. So not only are they losing what they could make to the vendor, but they're also spending more money on putting stuff up there. It's silly. I guess I have a bunch of quests in this area too. I just want to go to Underworld.
I'll be honest with you. It's just my opinion. It's what I did. I did the Hinterlands before Ungoro, and it was a decision I felt well justified about in the end.
Really?
The quests are easy in the Hinterlands, and there's especially a bunch of elite quests you can get. And as long as you get a competent group that can run the elite quest very well together, it's just worth the time. And then Ungoro can get you from 51 to 52 very easily, and it's very soloable. So it just depends on what you want to do and what you feel comfortable with. If you can get the group, I recommend Hinterlands.
There's freaking 8 quests that I can pick up here in Hinterland, and I currently have 18 out of 20. I'd have to go back and like pick up a bunch of stuff.
And I just remembered this. There's that really nice fishing pole from the quest on the docks. It gives you plus 25 fishing skill.
I haven't done anything fishing. I don't plan on it, but I can keep looking into this.
Dude, anytime somebody puts silk cloth under 2 gold, I buy it.
2 silver?
That's what I mean, 2 silver.
gonna say you're gonna go broke.
Because even if I just buy the ones that are under 2 gold, I make a profit selling it to a vendor, like making the heavy silk bandages and then selling it to the vendor. I make a profit because I get 4 silver for every heavy silk bandage I make, and it takes 2 heavy silk or 2 silk cloth to make 1 heavy silk bandage. So as long as they're under 2 silver, I'm making profit. Might be a couple copper, but I am.
But it's not worth your time.
Look at this guy trying to tell me what's worth my time and what ain't worth my time.
Have you done the math on how much you could possibly make per hour if you did that 100%?
Well,
it's not very much.
Well, it's not gonna matter. There's no way I could do that for hours because there's usually only maybe a stack or 2 on there like that.
Hang on, you're focusing on the wrong thing. If you were able to do the best you could possibly do, it's still so little, it's not worth your time. And because you can't even do the best you could possibly do, it's really not a lot. I used it to level up my what's it called? My first aid. But once I was done with that, you'll make more money going to dungeons and just killing stuff by a lot.
I do make a killing running dungeons. I'm up to 130 gold now.
Good.
You got a lot more gold to get for that fast mount.
And I can't get the cheap one either. I have to do the same thing, 900 gold.
Good.
Why good?
Because you get your first mount for free.
I did get my first mount for free. I'm supposed to get my second mount for really, really cheap too. Apparently, I'm at the farm that stuff. That's okay. It's fine.
I don't go to work tomorrow till 3.
Oh, you're working late?
Yeah, I work late today. I work from 2 to 9. I wrecked today.
You what?
I wrecked.
Man.
Yeah, but it was like, it wasn't like a real wreck. I was pulling into the parking lot, and I was pulling around the building. And once I got around the building, there's like parking spots on the right side, and then you can go around the corner, and then there's more parking spots. Well, whenever I was going around the corner, like I cut it too close to one of the parked cars, and like the back right side of the back right side of my truck caught the bumper of a Maxima, and it almost ripped their whole bumper off.
Whew.
Yep.
So I had to call the police and file a police report, and I had to file a claim on insurance. Sucks, huh?
Sounds terrible.
Have y'all ever wrecked anything?
I've never hit anybody. I've had people hit me.
I've had people hit me. I've hit somebody, but very, very soft.
Did y'all even file insurance then?
When people hit me, we have. The one time I hit somebody very, very soft, it was in rain, and they were just like, no, just go ahead. But the people that have hit me have either called the cops themselves or totaled my car.
That'd be the same with me.
I wonder how much my insurance is going to go up.
Well, that just depends on your insurance. You got insurance with a big company?
No, it's with a company here in Tennessee. Winry, do you know how to check your messages?
On.
Discord.
Yeah.
I just sent you a picture of the car I hit.
That's not too bad.
No, it's just that back plastic bumper piece. So I mean, they could order a new. Like it didn't. It did not. It did nothing to the metal. Nothing to the frame. Nothing to the tail light. Nothing to the wheel. Nothing. Like literally, that's the only part I hit. So I mean, that they'll probably have to buy it. Just replace the back bumper, the plastic piece, which is probably about $2,000. But that's all I did. It's almost like I backed into them or something. But I felt terrible because I had just woke up too, so I was still like half-assed asleep.
I have to come over there and beat the hell out of both you boys, teach you quit, wrecking cars and crap.
You
Hmm.
Alright, I think advice and pick up all these and see if I can do some here first.
I thought they were pretty good. And all you really got to do is hit, because you're a warlock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all you got to hit is 52, and then you can start doing Black Rock Depth Arena runs.
Yep. I'm already halfway through this level. I just really need to hit 52. So many freaking quests. A lot of these quests don't even give me items, quest items, which is great. This is the best.
Bro, Winry.
Wow. I do not have the space for all these quests. What is this?
There is a bunch of them.
Oh my god, no, there's a ton of them.
Winry, finish leveling me to 60 when you get done with yours, bro.
Shoot. I actually have a rogue alt I want to level after my mage hits 60. I've never had a rogue before, but they seemed like they were always fun and vanilla, so I kind of want one.
I want one just to level 19.
Why the 19 is a twink?
Yeah.
Honestly, I want to be able to sneak into cities and kill people.
I love Twinking, bro. Twinking used to be the shit as a rogue.
I'm hoping they come out with old Battlegrounds soon.
From what I've heard, it's gonna be a while.
What's gonna be a while?
Battlegrounds.
I'm sad that I don't get what's it called, the Warlock mount until it's here.
That's right, because you need Dire Maul to come out, don't you?
Sounds like it, yep. Everybody keeps saying the same thing. I'm like, yeah, that sounds.
I forget how important that instance was.
Good lord, I have so many things to kill here now. This is great. Means I can go questing for a little while, feed the baby at midnight. Is there a town, or is there like an actual, like, inn? That'd be cool.
I think there's a place with a mailbox, but I don't know about an inn.
I see the innkeeper, but I don't. My thing is not like turning like or shining like it usually does when I'm getting rested.
Yeah, I've never tried resting there.
Oh yeah, it's definitely doing it now. You just have to go all the way upstairs.
Ah.
That's cool. Fair back. WD?
It's it's a little slow, but we're making it.
You about ready, Herm?
What do you mean? I've been waiting on you.
The fuck?
Yeah, man.
I didn't know you was ready.
Y'all running Zulf Rock?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. You know what? I may have to actually sit out because I have to feed the baby at midnight and I can't speak. Unless you can be okay with me stepping out during the run.
How long would it take you to feed him?
The baby takes about 15 minutes to feed, 10, something like that.
What time is it where you are now?
It's 20 after, so in about 40 minutes.
I mean, I don't really have a problem with it.
As long as you don't mind. As long as you get enough damage, that'll do. Without me for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Well, is Winry joining us?
No.
Well, I mean, I'll be there, so yeah, I'll deal with fuck ton damage. Hell, we might even finish.
What?
What?
What? I love you.
You can't do Blackrock Death runs. You can do arena runs.
Sorry, say that again.
It's not that you can do Blackrock Depth runs. You can do arena runs.
Sorry, you kind of cut out there at the end. What?
You can't do Blackrock Depth. You can do arena runs.
Oh, okay.
But arena's really good gear and really good experience, so it's well worth your time.
Okay. So just doing the arena part and then resetting, basically?
Yeah, you go kill arena, and depending upon what your group wants to do, there's 2 or 3 other bosses you can take down, and then you just run back out, reset it, and redo it again.
Okay, I see. Dude, I'll just do that for the rest of the time. I'll just do, because once I do that, I can just do that till I get to 55, then I can do Spire and all the whole depth, and then I can do once I get higher.
You make a lot of gold doing arena runs too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, once everybody has the gear they want off of it, then you start just greeting the gear, and they sell for like 2 to 6 gold a piece.